Hello, everyone.
Hello.
God damn it. It's
Wait,
been a minute.
And
who are you people?
huh?
Shut the fuck up. You're the one with the new reactive.
What?
You're the stranger.
What's going on?
But yes,
Come on.
it has been a minute. Happy New Year's.
New
I
Year's
haven't
was
s-
6 days
I-
ago.
I haven't seen you guys since
It's
last
still-
year.
Shut the fuck up, Skelly.
Yep.
So this is where I leave the campaign. Have fun,
Always
everyone.
Hi, random fast reader. Welcome in.
Hey, welcome in.
So, we're back.
Yeah.
First stream of 2024.
Yeah.
Y'all are lucky we like you so much.
I'm gonna punch you. How's the volume, everyone? Is it good? Is it bad? Do I need to turn people up? Turn people down?
Quick,
It has
everybody
been-
make noise so they can test the value.
Ah.
Speeders.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've done stuff, so technicalities might be a thing. Technical difficulties might be a thing.
Yep.
You say that again, I'm gonna kill you.
Why?
Sounds like average potato. Good. So for those of you who don't know, we are Dice and Destinies, and this is our Sunday campaign of Exandria with the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, otherwise known as W.T.F. My name is Mags. I am your main DM. I am also playing Brooke Tempest, a Water Genasi bard wizard, and her past life Pestery Storm Chapel, a tiefling Echo Knight wizard. We are... Sorry, it has been a minute. Skelly here is going to be co-DMing. It does sound complicated. It is complicated. Skelly here is going to be co-DMing. He is going to be my DM. This is the first time I've ever ran a campaign, and we kind of like took up a year-long campaign. And yeah, we'll introduce everyone, starting with Tyrus, then Gadri, Althera. You already know Brooke, and then Inka.
Mhm.
Ready?
No, they don't know Brooke.
Shut the fuck up, Skelly. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Skeletor301. I play Tyrus Rashad, the human sorcerer. That's right. It's been a minute since I've done this. Yeah, he is the human sorcerer. I play other NPCs, mostly for Mag's benefit, because, like I said, I'm her co-DM. I'm holding her hand through this, and yeah.
Hello.
Stop holding hands.
Oh,
Hello.
So-
I am Ryu Momochi. I play Gadri, a human paladin. I am also a DM on backup, just in case both of them get crazy and don't know what to do. I also stream sometimes here on Twitch, playing video games, stuff like that. And I am also awesome.
Faye.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Faye. I play Althera, the half elf, half Yuan-Ti warlock. Bard, dual class. And I'm just a regular old player.
And Nevi.
Nebiru, otherwise known as Nevi. I play Enka, the Minotaur cleric. Also just a regular player.
The character you see underneath Mags and Skelly's little reactors here is Lamora. She is a NPC that is currently forcing about 4 of them to have a big old cuddle puddle because she needs to sleep. And she likes cuddles.
and Matt and Brooke is reluctant.
Brooke is reluctant. Okay. Last we left off on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. We had just gotten off of Crab Island, headed to the Everplume, where Gadri proceeded to, but it's not too bad. I can turn them up just a little bit. Where we proceeded to go on to the Everplume's volcano, and Gadri met up with a Lava Genasi named Bakaya, who was played by one of our good friends, Balaxi.
Love you, Biloxi.
And faced 3 trials in order to prove himself to his unwanted patron Osmodius. Upon completing his trials, he has obtained a broken sword that is missing a few pieces. He was told to go to the Everplume and bring it back to the Crab Island from the blacksmith in order to create him a weapon that'll serve him better. We are on our upon leaving, we found that our crew had semi been attacked by some Swaggin and some Tridents, and
Jerks.
was and was told to deliver a message to the captain that they would be expecting us to head to the Searing Channel to meet their god. They gave not the name of the god, but a god nonetheless. And then, upon heading to the Crab Island, Brooke reluctantly celebrated her birthday with a very small dinner with that was a surprise from her family, her little crew, and got a poetry book and some baked cookies from Enka. We are now starting off with, as everyone went to buckle down, Lamora showed up to give Tyrus a gift and a gift to the party for a lovely snack later. And now we are starting up with everyone waking up the next morning, unless there's anything anyone wants to do within this night.
Wake up, grab her and put a little makeup.
Really?
Is there anything anyone wants to do throughout the night, unless, in case there's, or do you want to just skip to the
Nothing
next
I can
one?
think of.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Because you took care of Tyrus' thing.
Yeah. Out there, Inka, is there anything you need to do?
Nope. Just sleep.
Oh, yeah, I can't think of anything she needs to do either.
Sleeping
Who's
is nice.
up right now?
The only one up at the moment, I believe, is Ixtal on the upper decks manning the ship. I think everyone
Oh,
else is in their
I have
rooms.
to go talk to my boo. So awake I go. I can't see shit in this room.
Let's see. How? Would you like me to move you upwards?
Yes, please. I can't see anything. The boat is just a black silhouette for me. There we go. Thank you.
Let's see. Mid-deck vision. So you're going to go speak with Ixtal?
Yes.
Why did the...
You said they're steering the boat, right?
Yes. So they're...
Yeah.
So as
Yeah,
you...
Don't forget to set the.
I'm
Nice, don't forget to set.
trying. But it's for some reason it's not working. Select token. Inka, why do you keep going to Brooke? Inka. It's not letting me select Inka.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. There you go.
So you head over to Ixtal, who is manning the ship.
She's gonna walk up behind them, wrap her arms around them, just go, "Isn't it cold up here all by yourself?"
Ixtal looks up at you, their short stature compared to yours. Well, darling, what are you doing awake?
I just woke up,
Hmm.
went for a walk, and saw you up here.
Yes, the captain and the first mate decided that they were going to follow their interesting friend into the captain's quarters with Tyrus and Althera to have a sleep puddle.
sleep puddle and they didn't invite us. How rude.
Well, someone has to steer the ship.
Well, it's a good thing they have you around, huh?
Of course.
I'm just like gonna lean down and just rub her cheek against the top of their head.
Were you lonely in your room?
A little bit. I'm so used to having you around now. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we ever split up.
You'll manage, dear. There's plenty of, how do they say, fish out on in the sea that is Exandria.
Well, at the very least, I know I have a group I can cuddle with.
It seems so. Tell me, though, how long have you been with this group?
Not too long now. It's been, what, Mags, a month?
For you?
Fan.
For Enka?
For
Since they
Inca, it's
met?
been about 2 weeks.
It's only been 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, too much happens in 2 weeks. Goddamn. So, yeah, she's just gonna go just like, I think less than a month? Feels like way longer, though.
Hmm. And what do you know of the two gentlemen that accompany Brooke? Tyrus and Gadry.
Well, one is a love-struck fool, and the other one needs my help.
Hmm.
And it's a bit
Hmm.
of a dense boy, but I'm gonna help him with that too.
Don't say that about Tyrus.
You're not here. Hush.
I took a sip of my milk when you said that.
um, so Ixtal thinks for a moment and goes, the paladin. He seems to be running with Osmodius.
Yes, but I'm not sure how much he realizes that he is. Asmodeus is a tricky fellow. Likes to
Considering
lie.
dear Althera told me that you all went to a volcano to do a trial for him. I'm sure he's very aware who he works for.
If he realizes that now, then that means he needs my help even more so.
And how do
I
you intend to help him?
I have received a mission from my goddess when we were on that island, and I need to help guide him towards her light, pull him away from Asmodeus.
I would hope you do it swiftly, for before my goddess sends me on a mission to take care of this problem myself.
We wouldn't want that. Poor Brookie would be all alone if we did that.
No, there's Dillu, there's Tyrus and such. There's Althera.
I guess that's true, but she'd still be very sad. I think she's finally starting to realize how she feels about him.
I think she's having a bit of a conundrum on how she feels about everyone, if I am honest.
It is quite entertaining to watch.
Very much so, very much so. And what of the sorcerer?
I don't know about him.
Jimmy
He's messy.
Jimmy happened to get a whiff of something while talking with him.
Oh,
The smell
certainly
of,
he's not also in cahoots with Asmodeus.
no, not as, definitely not as bad as Gadry there, but a whiff of shadow in the Nine Hells.
Boy, stinky.
Inka's just gonna sigh, and and Ixtal's gonna feel the heavy breath on their hair. Why couldn't she attract people that wasn't gonna be issues?
I can fix them all, I swear.
I don't know. I mean, do you know how I met the captain?
No, I don't think you've told me yet.
There was a circus. I remember being on a ship, doing a job for my goddess, and washing up on the shores. A purple tiefling came up to me and took me in at one of my lowest moments because of how I was living my life was very poor. My goddess is the goddess of redemption and thinks that I have something good inside of my heart. I don't know how long I was there, but long enough. The calamity I can remember bits and pieces too. And when I came to, the island was kind of on fire. The volcano was erupting. And I met Dilliu and a dwarf named Erg. Horrible cleric. You are far better. Far, far better. Fool almost let me die. I met a bard named Birio, and I don't remember much. I just remember running and sleeping a bit, fighting a Tarask, a small one, and escaping onto the ship where a dragon turtle fought the Tarask off, and we made our escape. And I haven't left the boat since. My goddess has been in contact with me and told me that there's stuff here that I need to accomplish, and now seeing what the paladin is up to, I understand why I'm here. If you don't help him, I will have to eliminate him.
Well, if I can't help him, then it only makes sense that we would have to. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Yes, let's hope. By the way, how long is the drow fellow going to stay here? He's rather rude.
I don't know, but Brookie won't let us mess with him, and I so badly want to just kick him off the edge of the boat.
Wait, we're not supposed to... Headed off to bed while reconnection successful. Are we still? We're still streaming, right?
I think we're good now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting a loading screen.
As dawn comes, early light, Inka and Ixtal most likely have gone back to the room to sleep, and Dilliu has taken over the morning shift. Gadri, you're probably one of the first to wake up, considering you had a long rest before. This was just extra sleep for you.
I'm just cool that way.
I'm going to be moving Dilliu upward. Althera, you're most likely up early as well. Because one, you don't need much to you
Nope,
don't need
need 4
many hours. And you are the cook.
Mm-hmm.
So you're most likely already up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you could put me in the kitchen, that'd be great. I hate this.
Yeah. It's gonna take us a minute to get back to used to that. So we'll follow. Let's see, where is Althera so I can grab her for the vision.
She's in the office.
Why does it not let me pick vision? I'll hit select token and it won't let me do it.
You gotta make sure no token selected whenever you say select token.
I
And then
am.
select the token.
It just sends me back to Inka. Can you select it into Althera real quick while I move Althera? Let's see. 15. Tyrus, what are you doing? So I know where you are.
I'm still trying to fix Althera's vision. Give me a second.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to move Lilith into the kitchen as well because she is your Shusa.
Mhm.
You walk in, you see Lilith, and Lilith is kneeling down, petting Coda on the face.
Morning, Lilith. How did you sleep?
I slept pretty well, all things considered.
Good. What do you think we should make for breakfast today?
Meat. Lots of meat.
Okay. We should probably have some fruit and vegetable in there as well.
She kind of wrinkles her nose a little to that. I mean, I guess. I think Dilly, you said something about cabin fever? If you don't eat fruit?
It's scurvy.
Scurvy. Scurvy, that was the word he used.
Oh, tell you what, how about we make a few breakfast sandwiches with some fruit? Something easy for the crew to kind of just grab and eat and go?
Can we have star fruit?
Of course.
It has a funny shape to it.
It does. And tell you what, I'll let you handle cooking the eggs today.
You see a grin start appearing on her face. That means I get to use the stove?
Carefully. But yes, you can use the stove.
The grin gets a bit wider as she nods carefully, 100%. And she gives you like a little salute as she goes over to fetch the eggs and the frying pan.
Althea is watching her closely as she goes to the other side to cut veggies.
Why is it so slow?
Mm. Is there anything you would like to say before we head over to the other people?
Nope.
Okay. So upper deck. Gadri, you're just waking up. I don't know. You're just waking up, or have you been awake? What were you doing?
Well, let's call it he's just waking up.
Okay, so you're just waking up.
So Gadget kind of looks around a little bit at everybody still in the cuddle puddle.
Brooke is sleeping. Her head is on top of Faith, like Faith is a pillow. Tyrus, are you in the cuddle puddle still, or are you?
Yep, Tyrus is currently curled around the lamp, head on someone's thigh.
Lamora just standing there.
Let's
His
see.
own.
um,
It's Gadry's thigh.
We're on opposite sides of the room. How is that possible?
Well, I started over here first.
there we go.
Yeah, so he has his head on Gadry's like calf as he's just like snoozing away, curled around his lamp. A little bit of drool getting into your leg, your pants.
What pants?
Both of you two assume Gadri wears pants.
Gadry's in his PJs.
All right, your PJs.
Lamora is currently sitting crisscross applesauce, just watching this.
Gadry kind of gives a little morning wave to her with like a little trying to be quiet type thing.
Morning. How are you?
He kind of shrugs a little bit and stretches. Stiff. Floors aren't that comfortable.
I don't know what you're talking about. I slept great.
next time, bed.
But your beds aren't big enough for me.
We'll get more beds.
I will make sure to pack all the beds inside of my bag of holding.
He nods a little bit and goes, "We'll figure a way to make a room for you for when you want to visit."
Hmm. I don't know when the next time I will visit is.
He chuckles a bit and he goes, "Well, just in case then."
Yes, it's quite rude not to be accommodating for all of the heights that there is.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "Well, we got to do some more remodeling and renovating of this ship before we get it fully prepared."
Hmm. How have you been, Gadry? How's the whole scar thing?
He
You,
kind of moves a little bit and slips out his leg out from under Tyrus's head without waking him and kind of goes, "Still hurts." And he kind of flexes and unflexes his palms.
Have you killed any more innocent people yet?
Not to my knowledge.
Hmm. Well, and she stands up at her 8-foot height. I should probably grab something to eat and then head on out.
He nods and stands up as well. And he goes, kitchen should be starting to make breakfast already. I believe that's Althera.
Hmm.
Um, they'll let everybody know when it's ready, but you're always welcome to go in there and grab something if you need to.
Speaking of grab something, should I take the unicorn out? He was supposed to be serving in the Feywild War, but it seems like he's here just well, drinking away. Do y'all need him for any missions or anything?
He kind of thinks a little bit and he goes, "Well, I personally don't, but you might want to ask Brooke when she wakes.
Hmm.
Things have been progressing, and I want to if we need any help, we'll we'll make sure and get a hold of you guys."
I could polymorph you into a unicorn.
He shakes his head and goes, "No, no, no. As much as I like unicorns, I don't think I could get used to running on all fours."
Hmm. Well, you were a military dog, weren't you? I thought you'd be used to it. And she kind of gives you a smirk.
He laughs and he goes, "That's a different kind of all fours."
It's at
Anyway,
this it's at this point from the laughter Tyrus wakes up and you hear him go, "Crabs aren't kosher."
crabs are
Oh,
not kosher.
good morning. Hi.
You know how long you were asleep?
He kind of like starts rubbing his eyes, and he looks like he was really out of it. His hair is like on one side. Um, no.
It's been 3 days.
He just looks at you and blinks. Insight check.
Okay, that's insight to the Mora's deception. Let's see. Oh, damn it. $17.
Damn, luck. No, fuck. I'm not gonna waste the one. I'm not gonna waste the luck on that. Tyrus is like looking at her like,
I would have woken you up sooner, but when you fall asleep on someone, it's kind of rude to them up. It's like the cat rules.
Tyrus is staring at her like, normally I would not believe that, but it is Lamora.
Exactly.
And he just looks at Gadry like, please tell me that we have not been like asleep for 3 days.
Gadget kind of looks down and goes, "Hey, I've been sleeping here too, so."
Mm-hmm. And he sits up, kind of starts trying to fix up his hair a bit, and he goes, "Right, shall we go get breakfast?"
Yeah, and Lemora literally steps on Brooke as she's walking out, and Brooke just goes, "What the fuck?" and curls up in a ball.
Goes to check on Brooke.
Lemora
She's
just looks
alright.
down. The fuck are you doing on the floor? Get up, and just walks towards the kitchen.
And Tyrus goes to help Brooke. Just goes, "Are you?
Yeah.
Are you all right?"
Who invited her on the ship again?
It wasn't me.
We didn't invite her.
We didn't.
Of course. She just gets up, just like so done.
Tyrus will help her up, and Fate pops up onto her paws and excitedly just starts wagging her tail, seeing the excitement.
Brooke freaking looks around and goes, "How long were we asleep?"
According to Lemora, 3 days, but that's up to debate.
I could use
It's
5 more minutes.
Gadget kind of chuckles and goes, "Yeah, but breakfast." And Althera would be upset if we didn't go and eat.
True. Brooke's going to walk out kind of like towards the morning light. Looks towards Dilyu. How long were we asleep? And Dilyu looks towards Brooke and goes, I don't know, maybe 10 hours? Brooks just mumbles something about Lemora as she starts walking to downstairs. No, not downstairs, because that would be getting in the way. Just starts. And she's gonna go check on the horse and everything.
Tyrus is gonna take Fate for a little walk.
And Gadry is going to get dressed.
Nah, Brooke's still in her nightgown. Fuck that shit.
It's just Tyrus. Like we're out at sea. Who's gonna look at us?
Gadry, as you're in there and you go into a room, you hear cat meow behind you.
He looks down at Cat and reaches a little bit and picks up Cat and puts him on his shoulder.
Cat sends you images in your head of as you were walking around the ship last night. Ixtal's eyes never left the back of your head.
Yeah, Gadry knew that was happening, so that was not something that he wouldn't have noticed.
You get the feeling that the cat is a bit concerned about Ixtal being so very much into what you're doing. Let's see. Below deck, Lemora knocks on the kitchen door because she sees a door, and obviously, when you see a door, you're supposed to knock. That's like a thing.
Althera kind of looks up from the knock. She was supervising Lilith cooking eggs and says, "Come in."
Lemora gladly opens up the door and looks at her and goes, "Ah, you are awake. They were right.
Oh, hello, Lady Lemora.
Good morning. Who is that? Is she so tiny?"
This is Lilith. She is my sous chef.
She looks familiar. And Lilith kind of looks back at her very confused. I don't think I've ever met you. Maybe.
Is there something I can help you with, Lady Lumora?
Yes, I have to get going. So, I was wondering if there was anything quick to grab and go.
No, you're not staying for breakfast?
Unfortunately, I cannot. The matters of the Feywild are in need of my services.
Well, I can get a little sealed bowl of fruit for you to take with you. I don't imagine you eat meat.
Oh, I love meat.
All right then. Lilith, one breakfast sandwich, please.
Lilith nods and starts to pick up her pace on cooking. Lamora starts
Uh,
looking around the kitchen. Oh, this place is quite charming.
Thank you. It took me a while to decorate myself, but I've made it my own little home.
Hmm. Oh, you got a little friend as she kneels down towards the towards Coda.
Coda, the owlbear cub.
Hmm. How did you acquire an owlbear? Aren't they like vicious? Did you seal him?
No, it was some type of Feywild magic. He just showed up one day.
Lamora leans down a little, and you see her start to sniff at the owlbear a little. Hmm. I know who this was.
Oh,
And she stands up and looks down towards you. And she notices around your neck something. Are you a follower of the Moonweaver?
I am. Yes, Lady Moonweaver.
Oh, I'll be sure to let her know that I saw one of her little friends, her little chosen.
You speak with her?
Sometimes when I find her wandering around the Feywilds.
Oh, I wish to meet her one day. It's a dream of mine.
You might, one day. I'll let her know that you're looking for a personal introduction.
Lady. And she gets very excited and she hugs Lumora.
Lumora gladly hugs back because you're so small. So,
But yeah, so Althera, once Lilith is done with the breakfast sandwich, she wraps it up with the fruit and then holds it up to Lumora.
she takes it and gives you a little head pat. What was your name again?
Althera?
Hmm. You also look familiar.
I'm not sure how, but this is the first time we've met, my lady.
Hmm. Where are you from?
The Pallid Grove.
Hmm. You look a little like your mother.
You know my mother?
Well, I know your mom, your dad, your brother, and all that.
How, hmm?
I visited them for a little bit, but they weren't the most hospitable about someone just walking in.
Wait, I'm sorry. When did you visit them?
Let's see, how far back was a couple months ago? I believe only a
Couple.
few months ago.
Oh, that's wonderful. I wonder why my brother didn't think to tell me.
Well, last time I heard from your brother, he was kind of upset that you hadn't messaged him.
I've been trying. All right, it's a little hard, but you know what? Thank you, Lady Lumora, for the reminder. I will message him after I finish cooking breakfast.
Oh, do so, do so. He's kind of worried about you.
Oh, he has nothing to be worried about. I'm doing quite fine on my own.
Are you a strong, independent woman?
I think so.
No, you know so. Remember that. And she gives you a boop before walking away.
All right. That's safe journeys.
She turns to you and smiles before she lifts up her staff and says, I am always safe, as she uses plane shift and teleports away. She feels no need to talk with everyone on the ship.
Althera looks at Lilith and kind of shrugs and then goes back to cutting fruit.
You see, as Lemore is plane shifting away, little spores start to form around her, like mushrooms start popping out of the ground until they just poof, and she's gone.
Ooh.
The entire room is now a biohazard. There's mushroom spores everywhere.
Just like the plot of The Last of Us.
Dun dun dun. Lilith looks at her and goes, "That one's really weird."
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Do you think she would have noticed the poison that I put in her sandwich?
You what?
I'm joking, I'm joking.
Right. Very funny joke.
She gives you a grin as she finishes up the last of the sandwiches. So, Pallet Grove. What's that like?
Yeah. It's different.
Different good? Different bad?
I like to think so. It's home. Beautiful, beautiful evenings. It's kind of hard to describe. It's a little barren. The trees almost look like they are made out of ice. But my family likes it there, and the king has been doing his best to restore it to its former glory.
Do you know the king?
Only as well as any other citizen or noble. I'm just a lady, so I haven't had the chance to really talk with him one-on-one. But I do see him when he's addressing the kingdom, or when we're celebrating the birth of a child of his. I believe his wife, the queen, is pregnant with their third currently.
That's so cool. I want to meet a
Is.
king. Well, so, I mean, I think I've met one, but I wasn't quite sure.
Well, tell you what, if we have a chance to go to the Pallet Grove, I will do everything in my power to see that you meet the king and queen.
Where's the Pallet Grove?
Um, it's behind the Menagerie Coast, further up north.
As Lilith thinks for a moment, she goes, I think we gotta go back to Port Somali.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, I think the captain said something about having letters that her mom wants her to deliver, and when we're finished, we're supposed to go and report back to her.
I see.
I think I've only met Brooke's mom, well, the captain's mom, once. They didn't seem
What
very
was she like?
close. Reserved?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I don't know. I just got here. Ixol and Dilly picked me up from a pirate ship.
Oh, I thought you've been with Dilyu longer.
No, only for a couple days. They asked, while they were escaping, they saw me, and I was like, can I come? And they kind of just looked at me and went, yeah. So I followed them. And now I'm here, and you guys are all really interesting.
That we are. Well, I'm glad to have met you, Lilith.
Same.
Now, what do you say we take all this up to the dining room? I'm sure the captain and everyone else are starving.
Lilith thinks for a moment as she looks at all the food, thinking about, damn, that's a lot of stuff. And you see her, I believe she can do this. Is she variant? Yeah, she's a variant tiefling. So you see her look towards. No, I don't know why it says she's just a tiefling. She's supposed to be a variant. Um, you see her look towards you and go, and she actually unfurls 2 wings.
Oh.
I think I can keep balance on my wings.
Are you sure? I can cast Mage Hand.
I'm sure. I got this. It's fine. I'm very strong.
All right then. And she, I don't mean to twist my token. But she goes with
Do a little
Lilith.
dance.
I am. I'm not meaning to do a little dance, but I am, and it's really frustrating. But yeah, she goes with Lilith to deliver the food, and now I have to find a way back.
If you click your token, you should be able to just hit 25. You'll see the 15. Just put that to 25.
Yeah, right click the token.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you'll appear on the mid deck.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's much easier than walking through the whole thing.
Suddenly Tyrus. Oh, hi. Oh, that goes up to the above deck. The dining room is below.
Oh.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta step on the stairs again to make it go up and down.
Gotcha. All right. Well, there's gonna sit here.
Everyone gets called for food. Dilly puts the Lilith runs Dilly a breakfast sandwich as they eat while steering. Focused on the waves. And lets her know as Lilith runs back in and says, "We're almost to the main shore," says Dilly. Well, the Crab Island, anyway. Vysoren has yet to come out of his room.
Oh, you know what? He can starve.
um, no dogs at the table.
Faith just comes hopping up onto the table beside Brooke and just happily wagging her tail.
Brooke just looking at the dog like, I know you familiars don't eat food. Don't even.
Big old puppy dog eyes. The golden set of eyes is looking up at her.
So, is there anything anyone wishes to discuss, Inca, like at breakfast, or do we want to get to the Crab Island?
So what's going on with the unicorn drinking all the rum?
I was going to ask the same thing.
That is Unicus.
was
We know
thirsty.
who Unicus is, but why rum?
And why does it keep drinking it?
'Cause he's
And where does it
thirsty.
keep getting it from? We don't actually have that much rum.
Brooke opens her mouth and then just closes it like,
Maybe it's magically reproducing it.
From what?
I don't know.
Don't forget to put cat at the table.
I'm not a unicorn expert.
Brooke questions if anyone is a unicorn expert here. I don't think I have ever seen a unicorn, in all honesty, not in real life.
I thought I saw one once. It turns out my brother just tied a party hat to a horse for my birthday.
How sweet.
It was a nice gesture.
I hear that unicorns are very good with their magic. I wonder if there's anything I could learn from it.
Well, if we manage to sober him up, perhaps we all could learn something.
Bro's been drinking non-stop for 3 weeks. 2 weeks.
It's not been 2 weeks. It's only been like 4 or 5 days for him. We got him at the festival. Brooke looks to Ixtal. How did Dilliu kick his drinking habits? Ixtal mid-chew stops and thinks for a moment before swallowing their food and wiping their face and going, I believe when your life is in peril and you happen to just narrowly get away from being internally slaved at a carnival, you try to reevaluate your things and your whole life, and I think he's reevaluating. I could be wrong. But I am keeping the booze away from him. He's doing very well on his sober streak.
Wait, Delia's supposed to be sober?
Yes, he's been sober.
Good enough.
Did you try and offer him something?
No. I didn't offer him anything.
Ixtal's gonna insight check the fuck out of you.
Yeah, so is Althera.
And
Gadget's
then,
gonna start
Advantage on
eating.
insight?
yep, we have advantage on insight.
Yeah, we do.
17. 17 and 16.
What else?
Natural 24, 29.
God damn it.
Aw, I got a 16.
You don't get anything from Cyrus.
Ixtal looks at you. Well, nonetheless, Dilliu is sober. He's been sober, and I'm very proud of the fact that he is staying with that.
Yeah, it's good.
Now, the discussion of the Swaggin and the Tritons. What are we going to do about their, and they make little air quotations, godly indentation?
He just looks over to Brooke.
Brooke is mid sandwich in mouth, not even paying attention at the moment because food. As she stops and looks up like,
What was the invitation again?
As she's like eating, Fate is just sitting by her side, being very happy and faithful. Like, not even looking for food, just being happy to be there.
Ixtal looks at Ink and goes, some Swaggin came aboard, and some Tritons, which is rather odd. I heard they were mortal enemies, and they said that they have a god who has joined their races, at least the ones in the Searing Channel, and has brought peace. They have been keeping an eye on our boat for a while, and wish to speak with us.
That's interesting. Sounds fun as well.
Isn't there like... Do you think their god might be the asshole the crab queen wants to kill?
The Leviathan?
Yeah.
It could be possible.
Wasn't there like a thing that we had to do to unleash the Leviathan that we decided not to do?
I mean, just because we didn't do it doesn't mean he can't reach out and get someone else to do it for him.
It could
No.
simply be a vessel.
They can't do it though because we have the pieces still.
True.
But they're inviting us over, possibly to try and steal them.
I still vote that we give one of them to the Plank King without the Plank King knowing.
We can't.
That'd be stupid because the Plank King is in the ocean all the time.
Yes, but who would be dumb enough to go steal from the Plank King?
A god?
Yeah.
A god sending a
A
champion.
god, yeah, a god that can't reach us or reach anything here.
Listen, okay? If the ocean asshole needs these ocean pieces, we should take the ocean pieces away from the ocean.
I could send it with Viceroy to Rosanna.
Far away from
Do you
the
really
ocean.
do you really want to trust him with that?
Viceroy is a lot of things, but the people of Rosanna They've literally made their home in a place where the calamity had, in a part of where the calamity had happened. I highly doubt that they will try to allow any god to escape that's aided in the calamity. They are still trying to rebuild.
But still, that's nothing against Jorhas, but that's also like where most like people like that would come from. Not like, you know what I mean.
Brooke
Did
kind
you
of
just call the entire country a bunch of cultists?
No, I'm saying, all right, look. I've been to shady places. Shady Creek one, for example, is one of them. There are many people of many kinds that go in and out of there. And what I'm saying is, well, I haven't been to Jorhas, but I've heard stories, and people have come from Jorhas and the Shady Creek that I've met. It feels like the people that the Leviathan will look after will be those kind of people, shady people. May not be from Jorhas, but you know.
Wow, you just profiled an entire country, Tyrus.
Brooke kind of clears
No,
her
I
throat. I can assure you, Tyrus, it will most likely be safer in Shady Creek than it would in the Plank King's hand. Though no one is foolish enough to steal from the Plank King, that does not mean the Plank King will not hand something over for a pretty penny.
Not to. Well, that's doubly true for Shady Creek. They will sell
I don't want
anything
to
for a
take
pretty
it to
penny.
Shady Creek. I'm just thinking about handing it to Viceroy because I know he will put it away somewhere safe.
Do you know if there's anywhere safe in Zorhas?
Yes, I am pretty aware of where they keep their hidden items.
All right.
If you don't trust Zorhas, why don't you give it to your little robot buddy? Doesn't she live like 500,000 feet underground?
We don't actually know where she lives. All we know is that she lives in Oh fuck! Why am I blanking on the
How do you
Taldore?
not know where she Have you guys not talked with her?
No, we have. I the player forgot the name of the country.
Taldore, the home you're from?
No, I thought she was from the desert one.
No, she's not from Marquette. She's in
No.
Taldore.
Oh, okay.
Remember, she lives in the Dwarven city.
No, Tress is from Marquette.
Gotcha. Okay, I got this confused.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but we don't exactly know where exactly it is. Just what country she's in.
Well, I trust her enough with my child.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
trust
you
her as
guys
well.
trust her.
Yeah.
She's not near the ocean. Give it to her. I mean, she seemed pretty fucking deadly when she was here last time. I doubt anyone's gonna
She
be able
also
to
does have
steal
an army
anything
of
from her.
children. I don't know if
Look
you've
at that.
faced a lot of children, but they're quite formidable.
I mean, you tell kids to hide something, it's very likely they'll forget where they hid it and it will never be found again.
Exactly.
Well, we can certainly ask Ruby, and we can certainly ask Viceroy.
How many pieces do we have again? Well, we only got the one.
We only
We got
have
two,
one.
I think.
We have
No.
two? Well, then look at that. Problem solved. Give one to each of them.
We could do that and keep them separated for good. As for this god, and she kind of does the air quotations that Ixal did, I'm not sure I trust it. But she looks towards Althera. You did make a promise.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, I did, yes.
New year, who this?
Sorry, this breakfast sandwich is just so good. I forgot about reality for a second.
Hey.
Althera and Brooke sitting across the table, just same mind, same fate, just everything here.
If I turn on my camera, does that affect stream?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I just want to show
It
off
didn't
this
speak
real
with me.
quick.
The kitty.
Aww.
He's a baby. Just wanted to show him off because he's being really fucking cute. Brooke nods and goes, all right, so we send the pieces off and we head to the Searing Channel after we finish up on the Crab Island with Gadri's weapon. And
Sounds like a plan.
we will be cautious. Extremely cautious.
Well, I'm sure we can lend a small hand of goodwill.
Yes.
After all, they did invite us.
Ixtal kind of taps their finger on the table and goes, the interesting thing is the Crab Queen talked about needing to clear her home out. Yet this god, who apparently resides there, does not seem to be all that bad considering. And this is considering. Tridents and Swagan have been enemies for years, since creation practically. Yet they said this god has brought them together to form a society together. No wars, no bloodshed.
Tyra's gonna insight check that.
Alright.
Question for my fellows here. How good are we at defending against mental attacks?
That is 20 for Ixtal. Whether or not it is a
23.
true or a lie, I'm not going to tell you.
Well, it's not that
A
he's
20.
looking to see. I got a 23.
Okay.
It's not that he's looking to see if he's telling the truth or not. He's trying to get more of an insight of what exactly Ixal is talking about. Like, has he heard anything like that, and does anything come to mind?
What about the Tridents and the Swagan?
Yeah, like why would two mortal enemies come
Then
together
that
in a
wouldn't
way like
be
that?
insight on Ixal. That would be a history check for the history of the Swagan and the Tridents. Insight is to tell if Ixtal's lying. Ixtal is fully telling the truth. This is what
Yeah.
This is what they were told. What was your question, Inka?
Good are we at defending against mental attacks? Because if these two groups have hated each other for so long, then they're either a cult to this
Hey,
god, quotations for god, or they're being mind fucked.
History's 19, by the way. If I
Okay.
change out the modifiers.
Okay. Ixtal thinks for a moment and looks to everyone else and goes, I don't know about all of you. My ability to block from mental stuff is on par. I'm rather okay with it. Lilith just looks at you confused and blank stared, like, in the what? Block the what now? And Brooke just goes, I have the ability to not be detected, but I do not have the ability to block mind problems.
I don't think
Tyrus
many of us are very good at blocking mind attacks, especially muscleheads like me and Gadri.
looks at Gadri as, the mind fucking. Tyrus, with a 19, you do know that Swagan and Tridents actually do not get along. They have a long history of wars and violence. So the thought of them coming together to live in a society is definitely off-putting. Or at least something short of a miracle.
Maybe we should ask the Crab Queen about this supposed god.
It is possible.
Assuming she knows anything, that is.
Well,
Hopefully she does. If she does want to clean out her area, I imagine she would be aware of something like this going on.
Gadri. It was last year, so I am unsure if you remember. But the blacksmith did tell you that there was something off about the Searing Channel.
All right, what did I miss? Because I lost connection.
Did you not hear what you learned?
What happened?
Did you hear what you learned with the 19?
No, I did not. I was asking that, and
Okay.
last
What you
last I heard was what Brooke was saying about in response to something that Inka said.
Okay. So Inca asked how well people are able to withstand mind control. And what you got with the 19 was Swagan and Tritons have been known to not like each other in the slightest. You've heard many fights go on about with the Swagan and the Tritons. They don't necessarily. The Tritons themselves tend to stick more to the waters and don't really talk to land folk, but Swagan and Tritons are definitely enemies. So the thought of them coexisting in a city is nothing short of a miracle.
Tyrus doesn't trust it.
Yeah, no shit. And everyone else is saying that they should probably try to ask the Bright Queen. Not the Bright Queen, goddammit. The Crab Queen. If she knows anything about this. And Brooke looks towards Altair and goes, would you try, do you want to try contacting her?
Sure, I can.
All right.
And she's going. What do I roll for that?
You would be casting Sending.
Okay. Then yeah, she is going to cast Sending and ask to have a meeting with the Crab Queen. Where is it? I can't find my Sending spell.
Are you looking in D&D Beyond, or are you looking at Foundry?
In Foundry, let me look in D&D Beyond.
Make sure to update you, right?
Yeah, but my Foundry's always weird. It never has
No,
my
I
entire
didn't.
spell list.
Yeah, that, and I didn't upgrade you because you're still level 13. Let me import that real quick while it's gathering everything. But yeah, you
Oh.
There we go. So you cast the spell. It's 25 words or less.
Hello, Your Majesty. I would like to request a meeting with you regarding some information about the Swagan and Tritons.
As you send out the message, you wait for a response, and you hear inside of your head, it's the Swagan and the Triton, the ones who inhabit my home. Yes, when you get back to the island, let us have our meeting.
Well, she agreed to have a conversation.
Was that just good? As you all come to this realization of, yeah, that's great. You hear the bell alarm on the ship go as you hear Dilliu shout out that, land ho, essentially. And Ixtal and Lilith head out to go help with getting the boat into port. Where is crap? And as you all end up on the Crab Island, Gadri, you see waiting for you is the blacksmith. She seems to be awaiting your arrival.
So the blacksmith sees me.
Yes, the blacksmith sees you as you are pulling into shore.
Kedri waves.
And they wave back. Pulling into the shore, Althera, the sight of the island makes you smile. You are excited to be back.
Yeah, I am.
All right, sorry.
No, you're good. As we pull in and people are getting ready to load off, Tress comes up to Brooke and everyone else and says, "This Searing Channel business that you are all doing, it seems like so much fun, but I think me and Arabrix have had quite enough adventure for a while. We're going to stay on the island, and we're going to travel with the people for a bit."
She's saying that in front of everyone or just Brooke?
Everyone. Brooke smiles and wishes, and says, "I wish you and Arabrix the best. This team is definitely not the And she tries to find a word to say. She says, the safest, I guess, is the easiest way to put it." Tress smiles and nods. "I wish you all the safest of journeys."
Althera is gonna hug Tress and Airbricks and just smile and say, "Feel free to write anytime you like. And don't forget you have a wonderful vacation home waiting for you in the Pallid Grove."
Tress smiles. "I'm looking forward to visiting, and if we ever need a refill on this rose oil, I will definitely contact you." Arabrix and Tress say that smile and say their goodbyes as they head off to go find a home.
Tyra said something.
Well, what do you want to do?
Yeah, Tyra's going to give them both a hug, kiss on the cheek, and he looks at them and smiles and says, "Although our meeting has been short, I must say that the time that you have spent with us has enlightened and made our travels more beautiful. But as all nice things come to an end, I know that you two will, at the very least, make this place much more pleasant. Thank you for being a part of our crew."
They smile and thank you. And Tress looks to you and says, "If you're ever in Marquette, here," and she gives you a letter and says, "Let them know that Tress Clawthorn is your friend."
Oh, sure. Is there any place this goes, or is this just for us?
You'll know, you'll know when to bring it out. Just look for the claws in the moon.
I will keep an eye out.
And they head off to go find a lovely little home together. The blacksmith walks up to Gadry and goes, "Well, you're back so soon."
He nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, it was quite the adventure."
I still have your tingling rod. I hate saying that.
Gadri kind of giggles a little bit at that.
Did you acquire the other piece?
He nods and pulls the piece out of his rucksack.
They carefully take it and they smile at it. "This will be quite the job I have. But, she looks towards you and smiles, kind of taps their wrist, and you kind of see a bracelet that has the symbol of Osmodius. "Anything for a fellow friend," and starts walking and says, "It'll be done within a day," and starts walking towards her blacksmith home. Blacksmith home? Damn it. I don't know. Blacksmith shop. That's what it's called.
So Gadri kind of turns to Brooke a bit and kind of goes, "So who are those two who just left?"
Brooke hits him on the back of the head. "Don't fuck around."
No, because Gadry didn't really spend all that much time with them. So
I know. Anyway, mm, um, no, they had dinner. They had dinner together. That's plenty.
yes, they had dinner. So of course he knew everything about them.
Exactly. Um, they had dinner. You fought with them. You were gonna go save them. They were friends. That's all Gadry knows.
Oh, one thing I was gonna do, by the way, but my internet was being shitty.
Hmm.
After everyone got done with breakfast and we were all sailing towards the ship or towards the island, I don't think anyone would have had a high enough passive perception except for Althera. Um, when we all were shoveling out of the dining room, Tyrus would have gone to the little pantry in the front, and he comes out with a mug, and he will go back with a plate of food, and he goes to see Dilyu.
I thought Lilith already brought Dilly food.
Tyrus doesn't know this.
Well, you go up to Delia. What do you say?
He gives a smile to him. So, I hear you've been sober for a while now. Good for you. And he offers him the mug.
Delia blinks and takes it. Yeah, the captain gave some inspiring words back on the island.
Well, I hope this will help tide you over. I know how difficult it can be sometimes, so know at the very least you have a friend.
They blink and they look what the fuck's in the mug.
It's juice.
They drink it and definitely totally did not accept the second breakfast.
Yeah, no, he realized as soon as he came up, and he's like, "Oh, okay, well, just the mug then."
No,
But yeah, no,
they take that second breakfast.
yeah, no, yeah. Tyrus has been for a while now sneaking Dilyu some juice, and so he just just doubly making sure that Dilyu has been having someone who he could talk to about it.
Yeah. Is that all?
Yes, that
Okay.
was mostly just a fuck with Ixtal and Althera.
So everyone's left back on the ship. The blacksmith has left to go do the thing. Brooke turns to Althea and goes, "You're going to visit the Crab Queen?"
I am, yes.
And she's going to nod and cast water breathing.
Thank you. And Althera, because we're on the ship, right?
We just got off the ship.
Okay, we just
We're
got
on
off,
the we're on the beach.
All right. Yeah, Althera is going to just go ahead and go see the Crab Queen.
Okay.
Can Tyrus go?
Have you asked Althea if she wants company?
Would you like Althera? Blah, blah.
Would you like blah, blah, blah?
So
Would
he
you like
sees.
up there?
Yes. Yeah, no, Tyrus is going to be noticing Brooke and Althera. It's kind of a little curious, being like, are we going anywhere?
Oh, I'm just going to see the Crab Queen to ask about the god.
Would you mind if I come as well? I have some questions as well.
If you like, you can.
All right. Let's go over to. Believe it's this one. Yeah, it is. Y'all head to go to the Crab Queen. And
Do we have the spell to open the crab?
Brooke will give you the hat, the crab hat that has basically the thingy it needs in order to open up the thing. And y'all head in, and we'll activate this scene. You head in and you see the Crab Queen in all her glory, as you also see all of the dancing crab babies.
Tyrus, just to fit in, is going to start dancing as well. You see him start doing the sprinkler.
Motherfucker.
Altair kind of nudges him and then goes over and curtsies before the crab queen's like, "Good morning, Your Majesty."
She looks down to you and then looks to Tyrus. Expectingly.
Oh, yeah, he also will bow curtsy as well.
And welcome. You wish to speak with me?
Looks all there, ladies first.
We have some questions about the god that has united the Swagan and the Tritons.
What is this god's name?
I don't know.
The Tritons and the Swagan have been at war for many eons. I don't think I know of a god that could produce such a thing, unless this god happens to I'm trying to think of the word. Unless this god has happened to have great influence on them. I knew that the Syrian Channel was taken over by Swagan and Tritons, but I did not sense a god. Y'all good? Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
I'm
Altair
Oh,
is
I
just
thought I
thinking.
cut again.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
thinking.
Altair is thinking, and she looks at Tyrus like, oh.
Tyrus, currently default dancing, is thinking for a moment before he chimes in. What if it's not a god?
Then why would the Swagan and the Tritons follow?
Valid question.
Well, as you know, and as few who know Avilithid know, there are other entities that can persuade and influence, is there not?
That is true. Very true.
So my question is, would you have felt or heard anything from that direction of that nature?
Heard no, felt yes. Upon entering this area, the Crab Island has held still far longer than it should. The Crab Island is supposed to move, many distances, never stopping and staying for too long. But there is a sense of something off within the distance in the Syrian Channel. I assumed it was the Swagan. But if there is a god there, I do not know their name. I do not know their origin.
I get a feeling this might not be a god, but perhaps something of similar nature to yourself. Maybe not exactly, but it could be another entity that can hold influence such as yourself.
Illithid adjacent?
Possibly.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Do take
And
caution as you are heading there. Whatever it is has great power amongst the minds. Do not tread the waters lightly.
right. Thank you, Your Majesty. And she curtsies again.
They turn to Tyrus, kind of like motions towards Tyrus, like you had questions.
The original intention you had for us, I hope you understand that while we can, I myself, isolating, I'm trying to think of like the proper words to say. While we can relate to, or not relate, while we can empathize with what it is you are wanting, would you be more open to the idea of allowing us to clear the area rather than open up something more dangerous?
They ponder for a moment. You can see all the tiny crabs start to slow their dance as you see the ripples on the tendrils and the brain itself start to move. Clear now, destroy him later. I want him gone. But if you do not think you are up to the task yet, I will settle for now.
Much appreciated.
But you must clear them out first, and you must promise later when you are sufficient enough to handle such a creature.
I have one curious thought then.
Hmm.
Why release it at all? If it is stuck, you are free to return home, yes?
'Cause I wish to see it dead. It is as simple as that. A life for a life. They took my husband, and I wish to see them gone.
But what life does it have right now? You see, I feel if you do that, it's only just giving it a better end to that life rather than just letting it suffer.
You have your ideas of justice, and I have mine. Do we have a bargain? Clear
Altharius will
now.
look at Tyrus like,
Clear now. Destroy when you are able.
mm, mm. I- if I may, Your Majesty.
They move
Um,
towards you.
uh, um, if I may, I believe that your energy would be put to better use, ensuring a home for your babies. We will do our best to make sure that the Leviathan can never be released. Um, so he is as good as dead. And besides, I'm sure your husband would be much happier if you and your offspring were alive and well. What if something were to happen to you while we were fighting the Leviathan? Not to not to be whiny, I'm very grateful for the help you've given us, but I would rather not be haunted by two crab ghosts. And
Tyrus,
that's her way of persuading her to like, hey,
I'm
maybe this
aware.
revenge thing is not.
I'm aware. Tyrus, would you like to say anything to give assistance?
Yes. Pyrrhus, after a long, quiet moment of consideration, looks up to the queen. We are but ordinary men and women who you are seeking to drive vengeance in the name of your justice. And if one comes to call vengeance justice, such a justice will only breed further vengeance. Who else can come after you and your kind if this Leviathan was to fall. A trigger of a vicious cycle of hatred that can only bring.
All right, out there, roll persuasion with advantage.
Ignore this. Persuasion.
The DC is still pretty. Oh, a 22.
Uh-huh.
She ponders for a moment, and all the crab children stop dancing. You see them all start to clear from to the left to the right, like a red sea parting, as she crawls her way towards you and Tyrus, inching closer and closer.
Tyrus stands his ground. Doesn't stand in a offensive manner, but he does not back away either.
Althera, what do you do?
She stands respectful, but tall. As tall as she can. But still very, 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 very respectful. Let me make that clear.
The brain moves close to you out there. The shining light from that emits around it glows and brightens, almost hurting your eyes. Clear now. Destroy if it ever comes to be. You do not have to release, but I expect you all to be the ones who hold responsibility if it does get released.
Of course, my queen.
The light moves towards Tyrus. No eyes, but you can feel yourself being watched.
He just looks up at her and he gives a small nod. I suppose that is a more agreeable bargain.
And a bargain we have. Now go.
He bows respectfully to her.
Othera curtsies,
Disrespectfully.
No, very respectfully.
Bitch out there!
Does a little
no,
dab.
she curtsies and still standing tall and regal, walks out of the Crab Queen cave.
Tyrus Moon walks out, thinking that he still has to dance in order to talk to the Crab Queen.
I will say the second that they're on shore, her knees buckle and she just kind of falls to her knees, like, oh my god.
Tyrus.
Try to catch her.
Tyrus.
Oh my god.
Yes.
As you're walking out, do me a quick favor and do a performance check.
Okay. 23.
Nice.
As you are moonwalking out there, are you facing the queen as you're walking out, or are you back to her?
Back to her.
So Tyrus, you are the only one who sees this. As she makes her way slowly inching backwards into her little nest, and the crabs go to move back, unlike a parting sea, they all start to moonwalk back into place before continuing dancing.
Tyrus says a small, silent, internal victory. Yes. As he hops back into the pool with Althera, swims back and goes to catch her as she tries to faint.
Oh, she's not fainting. Her knees are just buckling. It's like when you've been anxious and then there's just sudden relief. It's like, move.
Yeah.
I didn't think that would work. I honestly didn't think that would work.
Yeah, that was, yeah. Brooke is gonna kill us.
Yeah, she is.
And at that, we're going to go ahead and take a break so I can go pee and I can get some foods. And then when we come back, we'll see what Enka, Brooke, and Gadri have been doing while this is happening.
We will, girl.
We will
When we
be
get
right
back, we'll see how Brooke kills Althera.
You have no idea how long I have been holding on to that quote just for the Crab Queen.
Well, see you all in a bit. Hello, everyone.
I think the last one we're missing is B. Spade.
No, I could have sworn they were here. They unmuted and muted.
I'm here.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, yeah, we're all here then.
Okay. Do.
I'm just muted because it's not our turn.
Mm.
It's Matt, or it's Gadri, Enka, and Brooke.
Yeah.
Don't push the dog.
Okay. So we move over to Poppy. Why are you growling? Move over to the island. Activate this. All right. I'm assuming Faith went with y'all.
Sure.
Anyway, so we get to Brooke, Gadri, and Inka. What are we doing while they're going to talk with the Crab Queen? We got a couple hours to kill before Gadri's weapon is done.
It's a good
Shot,
question.
shot.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Shot.
To the bar?
So Brooke looks to all of you like, what should we do? And she just sees you and Gadri go, shot.
We're already like arms linked heading towards the tavern.
Brooke's just standing there like, it's 9 in the morning.
Hey, it's midnight somewhere.
Gadri is pulling Brooke along.
Brooke goes with Gadri and Inka towards the tavern.
Because they have her like between them with their arms linked with her because because Hanka's taller, she's like half hanging there.
And
Brooke's,
because Gadri's shorter, he's like hanging as well.
Brooke's just looking at this mess that is this group. Like, what the hell? Let's see, Brooke would be in the middle if y'all are doing that. As you get to the tavern, you see the barmaid that y'all had cured, that Ruby had cured, and his wife. You see Brogan making conversation with a lot of others. You see the two lovebirds that Althera was talking about. They seem to, instead of sitting away from each other, they are now sitting at the same table, lost in conversation. What are you ordering?
Good question.
Brooke is
Anka's
going
just
to
like
ask for
gonna.
water.
Anka's just like she's just gonna like pick up Brooke and then hand her to Gadri and then go hang out with Kogan.
Wait, your hand? How the fuck do you hand someone to someone?
Just gonna pick her up bridal style and just like here.
God damn it.
I'm gonna go hang out with that guy. You guys go do some cute shit.
Brooke is glaring as she's like, puts me down.
Gadri immediately sets her on her feet.
You're hanging out with Brogan?
I'm like, hey, Krogan, buddy, old pal. Hey, what are we drinking today?
You sit down with Brogan, and Brogan looks up at you very confused. What? You're back already?
Yeah, we had to make a quick stop, get the buddy over there, his sword made. Waiting for that to be finished. You know how it is.
I do not, but good for you, good for you. Have you used your bag of beans?
I did. Do you want to try one right now?
No, I think I would rather not blow up the this fine establishment. I don't know about you, but I feel like they would be quite upset by this. And he points over
You're right.
to
We should
the
totally play
tavern
with them on the
keepers.
beach.
You said drinking. Let's drink.
Ooh, let's drink.
Motion to the bartender, and the bartender starts looks over and starts like notices the panic look and starts like getting drinks ready. The wife hurrying to get like meals prepped. Do you have anything in mind for Inka to drink?
Nah, something on the lighter side because it is still morning.
You get a couple of mimosas brought to your table.
And she's just be chilling, chatting.
So, tell me about the everplum. I've never actually been there.
Very lovely. If it wasn't for my armor, I probably would have gotten singed more than a few times.
Hmm. And your friend was able to find what he needed?
Yep.
Hmm. They think for a moment and go, what did he need?
I don't remember. Whatever it is, he got it. After fighting with lava and fire, and I really don't know why he needed that thing so bad. The place was ashy as all hell.
Did you see anything interesting?
There was a lava genasi on the island. Is that normal?
No, that's not.
Ah, good to know, good to know. Well, apparently there's some weirdo living over there.
Hmm. Good to know. We'll try to avoid that if the island ever starts moving again. I don't know. Inca,
Yep.
as you are drinking your food, something gets put down in front of you. You see these. They look like biscuits, but they appear to have little tails sticking out of them. As Broken
Just
goes,
gonna like poke
oh,
it.
oh, these are great. And he just picks them up and starts munching on them.
Do they taste as good as the flaming crabs do?
If you like Noel,
Yeah. Just shrugs, pops one in your mouth.
as you eat a pan-fried Noel meat bun.
Not bad.
um, it's not often that we get Noel meat, but when we do, it's quite a treat. This must be
Certainly better
leftovers
than
from the
army
party.
gruel.
Army gruel. Were you in the army?
Yeah,
Which army?
that's surprising. I tell you to take a guess, and I'm sure you picked the wrong one. Don't worry about it. That part of my life is behind me.
Hmm. So you resigned. You retired. You're a great soldier.
Yeah, sure.
Concerned look as he numbs on more biscuit. Um, since everyone is now on the island, can I have everyone make wisdom saving throws?
I don't want it.
Can do.
I don't fucking care.
13.
Oh shit! No,
Beautiful number.
I accidentally rolled dex for install. Ignore the
Actually,
dex.
I'm gonna use a magic guidance for that.
Okay. And I don't know why I rolled pex, but
That's bad.
Hold on.
19.
So wait.
peck.
Wisdom.
Ignore
saving
pex.
throw.
It's supposed to be a 16 for Brooke.
All right. 17 for Althera.
Okay. Out there.
11.
So as everyone sits down and you're all, what did Inca get?
25.
Okay. So as everyone sits down, it out there, your mind is still on the thought of that this is home. It hasn't grown any stronger. It hasn't grown any weaker. It's just home. It feels homey. You smile as you think about all the wonderful things you did. Tyrus, you're fine. This place doesn't feel neither here or there. Brooke is the same boat as Althera. Ixtal is slightly concerned about this place. Inca, you feel something tickle the back of your head, but you shrug it off. You're busy chatting. You're having fun. Gadry, as you're, what are you doing right now? What is Gadry currently doing as you and Brooke are sitting down?
Ordering food and drink.
Okay. As you are ordering your food and your drink, oh, poor W. Oh no.
No.
As you're ordering your food, you look over towards Brooke, you have this weird feeling of, man, this is nice. This feels right. This feels like home. It's been a long time since you've had a home. As Brooke looks towards you with a glass of island fruit juice and just, how can you all like to eat if we just have breakfast?
Gadry hungry.
Is
No,
that
he no.
caveman style?
Gadry's just like, well, we've been having a lot of adventures recently, and I want to make sure all my energy is still up.
How are you after the fight?
He kind of looks at himself a bit and goes, well, all my fingers, all my toes are still here, so it's a win in my book.
You could do to be a little more careful. You got hit quite a bit.
He chuckles a bit and kind of nods and goes, yeah, I'm that's the part I'm used to.
Gadry, do you know what you have ordered, or did you just ask them to bring you whatever?
Yeah, he just asked for whatever.
All right. They place down what appears to be. Yeah, that's actually interesting because I don't think there would be many of them in Rexingtrum and such. Give me a nature check.
Nature check.
Brooke's
Nature
also
check.
gonna roll nature because she doesn't know
Nature
what she's
check.
looking at. Oh, Brooke has no idea what this is. That they just placed in front of you.
Hey, 10.
Well, it kind of looks like a bug. It's kind of big. It's kind of lobster size. Is it a lobster? It could be. All you know is it looks shellfish-like. It's seared. It's hot. And it's got lemon on the side. Brooke looks concerned.
Is it this?
Hmm?
In the embed chat?
No, it's not. It's not.
Growing up, I always thought that was cheese.
No, it's
You're
not
hoping
that.
it's cheese.
It's not the roly-poly from Emperor's New Groove.
That was the only thing I thought of when you were describing it.
Yeah, I was thinking it too, but it's not.
Gadget kind of looks at it and he looks to Brooke and goes, interesting.
It looks like a bug.
Kind of reaches and like the best I can really describe is he cracks it like a lobster.
The smell is interesting. It doesn't smell like seafood. But, you know, it's food.
Totally beef.
It's totally beef. Maybe a little bit of chicken mixed in there. Who knows? As you sit down and you're eating your food and Brooke's sipping on her drink, is there anything you want to discuss?
I don't remember if Gadry saw the little bit of jealousy.
No.
Okay.
You were busy having your audience with Osmodius when Brooke's hair had turned a specific greenish color. So you didn't notice that, but I don't know if Gadry would have picked up on the passive aggressiveness she had towards Bakaya. You can roll an insight with Gadry to see.
No, he wouldn't have picked it up.
Okay.
Let me think here. So Gadry kind of just goes. So thank you for the assistance in the volcano with passing my test.
I told you I would help you along the journey. In figuring out whatever the hell it is Osmodius wants from you.
He nods a bit and kind of sighs, and he goes, "No, it's not the finding out what he wants from me thing, 'cause that's easy enough to know. The why me part, that's the question."
Well, why not you? You're a very capable fighter.
He nods a bit and he goes, "Yeah, but a lot of this doesn't require fighting. He wants to he wants his stuff back, and most of it's not you can't fight for it."
I don't know. If you think about it, you say that not a lot of it requires fighting, but if that is true, why give you a weapon? Why give you armor? Why not give you something that will aid you in getting whatever it is these items are?
He kind of taps his chin a little bit in thought and kind of goes, "There's got to be more than what he's telling me. Of course, there's more than what he's telling me."
Gods, even betrayer ones, are tricky. I do have Isorn, though, when he makes his way back to Jorhas. I do have him going to look into the books and see what he can find out about Osmodius.
He nods and kind of takes a bite out of the food.
It shreds
Yeah,
very, very, very easily. It's strange. It's almost stringy.
it's string cheese.
Almost cut. It's kind of the texture of string cheese, but it shreds easier, like tilapia.
I've never had tilapia, so.
Have you not had tilapia?
Inka says as she turns around gasping. What?
Like the
Long
most
story
basic of fishes.
long story short, I haven't had fish until Thulf started making salmon.
Hmm.
I'll
Okay, well,
get you some tilapia.
it shreds easy like salmon.
Okay.
Brooke just kind of looks at you like, oh, you can't believe you actually ate that.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "It's not too bad. I've had worse."
I bet I've seen the rations that the dynasty has. I don't know what the Empire dares to feed their soldiers.
And he kind of chuckles and nods and he goes, "Otherwise though, it's not too bad. You should try yours. Just crack it like a lobster."
Oh, and he didn't order like food. She ordered more of
Oh.
a sweet. Ah, sorry, I
Oh.
choked on my freaking rice.
Oh, I was thinking that Gadry ordered for both of them.
No, if he ordered for both of them, then he would have, she would have said, like, they just ate breakfast, and so she would rather something sweet. And, you know what? Nevi, 61 or 65?
Ooh, want me to pick one?
Yeah.
61.
Okay. They bring out these, it appears to be almost like sponge cake squares, and on top of them is a very scion pretty, almost cube-like marmalade on top.
Ooh.
As Brooke blinks and picks one up, sniffing it. What is this? And the chef smiles and says, "Ah, gelatinous cube marmalade. It's a snack that bites back."
Damn.
Snack that smiles back. Children.
It has quite a tingy sensation on the tongue, and I think this one has a very particular flavor today. You should go ahead and give it a shot. And Brooke blinks a bit. Nevi, what was the last sweets you ate? I'm kind of curious now.
What was the last one I ate?
The last sweet.
I think that'd be chocolate milk.
Brooke bites into it and she's like, it kind of has a chocolatey flavor. As
You've done this to me.
I gave you an option. I'm sorry, but I had to. When I saw that on the list, I had to. Brooke kind of like nods and goes, "It's it definitely has the acid feel on the tongue. Is this a gelatinous cube? Like an actual gelatinous cube?" They blink and they go, "What? No. You couldn't eat those. Those would burn your whole tongue off. It is a marmalade with citric acid dabbled all through it. Brooke, with a bit of I don't know how to say the word, cartilage?
Yeah.
Cartilage to give it the jello consistency." And Brooke just nods, and thanks to all the wonderful memories she's had and the nightmare she apparently shared with everyone about a ring and fighting and Tyrus dropping her and out there into a cube. And she looks to Gadri. "Do you want to try some?"
Sure. Gadri never wanted to turn down food. Stormhammer.
Yep, that's his middle name. It's the name he
That's
got
his
in.
legal middle name.
That's his legal middle name, says he.
Looks out of the cube. The cube looks back.
You swear you saw it blink. As you bite into it, it's definitely very tingly on the tongue. Almost like a sour candy.
Sorry, I just the thought of it just made my tongue just
Salivate.
like I'm puckering already.
Is Gadri good with sour foods?
No.
So you bite into it, instantly your face puckers.
Yeah.
It is sour. And as Brooke looks at your face, she bursts out into laughter. Because that's a funny ass face. I'm gonna have to draw that later.
I got a perfect face for you.
Gadri kind of like smacks his lips a little bit, and he's all like, "Wow."
Brooke kind of takes the pound cake, the sponge cake that it's on top of, and removes one of the cubes and just hands him that. "Yeah, I think this is a bit sweeter." Do you eat the
Gadri
pound cake?
Yeah.
It's also sour. I'm joking.
Rude.
No, the pound cake is good. It's a nice chocolate pound cake. A sponge cake. I keep saying pound cake. It's a nice chocolate sponge cake, which hence the chocolate flavoring.
Gadri kind of. He's still trying to recover.
Well, I'll make a note to tell Althea that you're not great with sour foods.
He kind of chuckles and nods, and he goes, "Your turn."
What? I've already eaten the
Your-
cube.
Oh,
I
did
I thought you were gonna make her eat the seared freaking meat.
no. Or
She took the bite
actually,
first.
that's a good idea. He goes, no. It's your turn to try my food.
And And she looks down at it like, the fuck is it? What kind of meat is that?
He kind of thinks a little bit. He goes, "Fish?
Are you sure? Why does it have a shell?
Shellfish?" It's a very noticeable question mark at the end.
Maybe we can ask the bartender what it is first.
Nope. The mystery is part of the fun.
Brooke,
He holds up a bit to her.
freaking Brooke reluctantly eats it and instantly just kind of like face scrunches up at the texture. That is quite a texture. What the hell is that? It reminds me of the spiders in your house. I don't like it. No, it's definitely not good. And the bartender shouts over, "Spiders! No, no, no! That's scorpion! Scorpion!"
Gadri's all like, "I thought it tasted familiar."
Brooke looks at it and then like, "Scorpion's poisonous? No, no.
No. You take out the glands, and all that's left is the meat.
Exactly. You just got to know how to prep it right. And do you know how to prep it right?" And everything goes quiet for a moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's died yet as they continue cleaning the glasses. This is about the time Althera and Tyrus would be getting out of the Crab Queen area. What are you two doing? As Brooke is dying from the horrible taste.
Tyrus is fighting off a panic attack as he's trying his best to focus on Althera.
Althera is very shaky. She's not doing great.
Yeah, he's giving her a shoulder to lean on, kind of helping keep her stable on her feet.
The second she sees Brooke, though, she kind of freezes and she looks at Tyrus, and you just see her kind of shake her head. She's like,
You haven't seen Brooke just yet. You have just like emerged onto the sands, and they're in a tavern at the moment.
Oh, gotcha. All right. In that case, Althera looks at him and she's like, "Oh, how are we going to tell the captain?"
You don't have to. I will do it for us.
I mean, we both had a part to play. It'd be unfair to you.
No, but at the same time, I did promise Brooke that I would be honest with her. And you are still new here. I don't want to have her put that on you.
If you're sure.
Plus, surprisingly, I'm still on my feet. Let's get you back to the boat so you can get something to drink. Maybe something slightly hard so you can, like, help calm yourself.
If the others are at the tavern, I think I just want to go to the tavern. They'll have water and food.
Alright. And he'll walk her to the tavern.
As you guys make your way to the tavern, you see Macaron is on the beach. And somehow, that damn sandcastle is still there. Macaron is patrolling his kingdom.
Tyrus just starts chuckling to himself.
So you make your way to the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
You walk into the
Tyrus.
tavern, and
As
you
they-
see...
As they pass by Macaron, Tyrus gives a respectful regal bow to the Macaron.
Macaron turns and looks at Tyrus, and like you see them straighten their back, like, "That's right, this is my kingdom." And Althera, you know the little paper mache characters you made?
Yes.
You see the one that you made of your brother is in Macaron's mouth. He has dethroned the king. Num 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 num.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
That cutoff was perfect.
Yeah.
you walk in and you see Inca laughing and bowstring with Brogan as they are getting slightly tipsy on some. What did I say that you guys got? It was like a breakfast thing. Mimosa. Yes, I'm smart. I remember. They're getting slightly tipsy on some mimosas and joking around. You see Brooke over there. Gadry probably laughing a bit as she's like glaring daggers at that food.
Tyrus, before he gets to the table, goes over, gets a couple ales in the water. Or actually, he's going to get a knee cracker in a water.
Okay.
Give the water to Althera. And then make his way over. So, how was your afternoon?
Brooke looks up to you and goes, I ate a fucking scorpion.
Gadry,
those
Gadry offers him some.
those are actually quite the delicacy out in Marquette. And he takes a piece and eats it, no problem.
It's like the damn spiders back in fucking Rosana.
No, not spiders. Different, different species. Kind of cousins to scorpions, but different species altogether.
I'm going to hit you. What happened with the crab queen? What is out there? Look scared. Brooke looks over to Althera, concerned.
Let's just say that we came
Glass
to an
is
agreement.
trembling in her hand.
Let's just say we came to an agreement, and we don't have to fight the Leviathan
That's great.
unless it escapes.
Excuse me?
The deal is, we clear out the what's the
Searing channel.
the Syrian channel. We have to clear out the Syrian channel of the Swagan and Tridents. Give her home back. And she will settle with that. But if the Leviathan does escape, she expects us to take the responsibility of taking it out.
If it escapes.
Yes, which is why we need to make sure that these pieces stay far as fuck away from this place.
Alright. Alright.
And as he finishes saying that, he's going to go ahead and down half the knee cracker.
Inka, with your passive insight, you can tell if there is internally panicking and a bit externally.
And Tyrus is trying to hide it behind alcohol. But
Inka?
at the very... Oh.
Navi!
He's muted.
Navi, where did you go?
Your Enka.
Navi! Navi!
I think Navi might have stepped away for a moment.
Oh, no.
Nevi, did you step away for a moment?
I forgot I was muted because the dog was being loud.
Ah.
No, the seeing that, Althera is like eternally panicking, she's going to, be like, I'll be right back, Kroken. Go over to Althera, put her arm around her shoulder, just lean on her a little bit, and just goes, You doing okay?
Just peachy. Just wonderful. Just peachy.
You want to talk about it? Don't lie to
No.
me. It's okay. Don't lie to me. I know that look.
It's the look you
I
made.
feel like I
at
just
me.
made a giant mistake.
What did you do? How did talk with the queen go?
Did, but still not great. But better than expected, but still not great. We came to an agreement that we wouldn't have to fight the Leviathan unless it escaped.
So we just have to prevent it from escaping like we've already been doing.
Yeah, but what if it manages to escape anyway? Like
Well,
later down the line, what if we all go our separate ways, have wonderful lives, children, and then all of a sudden what?
Listen, you're overthinking it, child. Overthinking things is how you get yourself killed. Okay? We're going to do our best to prevent it from escaping. And if it should so happen to escape, we'll be fine because we are an awesome group that kicks ass. Okay?
Okay.
Good. Remember that. We kick ass. Okay? No little ocean worm is gonna get in the way of that. She's like patting her head.
She visibly calms down a whole lot.
And then you see
If I
Brooke
drink
look
some
over
alcohol,
towards
it'll
you.
help.
Don't
Don't worry, it's really sweet. It won't
Tyrus
make you
looks
gag.
over. Tyrus looks over, gives a half-hearted smile and a thumbs up, like, it's so good, so far, so good.
Gadri looks over and offers a bit of scorpion meat.
You want a hug too, Tyrus? Come here.
Honestly, I could use one. Yes, please. And he goes over and takes a hug from Minka.
Out there, you actually know this meat. You actually know that it's scorpion by looking at it. It's actually something that, so the Paladels grew up very much underground, so they have learned to make food from all different kinds of bugs and insects and such. You've seen scorpion meat before.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not you're a fan of it, that's up to you.
You know what? Althea will take it, and she just takes a big bite. They're like she's holding back tears. There are a few tears that like stream down her face as she's chewing on it. She's
Spirited
emotionally
Away
eating right
style.
now. She's very much emotionally eating.
That just makes me think of the Spirited Away rice ball scene. Brooke looks to her. Why are you crying? Are you alright?
Oh. No, not at all.
What happened? Well, yeah, I know what's happened, but it's fine. We will make sure it doesn't escape.
But we can't be 100% certain it won't escape. What if they manage to somehow do it without the shards? What if they can copy the shards that they have and then alter them to use them to open the...
They can't copy it.
Tyrus, being so close to Althera, is going to look over to her, and he brings a hand over to her shoulder, and he rests it to her shoulder. He goes, "Hey, it's all right. We have ways of dealing with this. That is not a problem for now, okay?" And he is going to cast Heroism on her.
And what does that do?
Willing creature. You touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier.
Nice.
Oh.
How many hit points do I gain?
4.
Oh, you should also
Oh, yeah.
count in, what was it, 10 plus your level? Your radiance thing?
The what?
I almost fucking forgot about that. Her Pact of the Celestial. It gives features. Class features. Doo-doo-doo. One sec. Celestial Radiance. Out there, you have 14 HP, a temporary HP, and everyone else has 9 temporary HP.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, every long rest, we are going to be getting temp HP.
So does that mean I have 18
Yes.
since Tyrus? Okay.
Yeah, because this is a class feature.
I should also mention Heroism lasts for a minute, so once the Heroism is over, the temp HP is gone. But this is basically something that he's using to kind of break that cycle of thought and kind of remove the fear for her for a moment. To kind of like break that fear.
Yeah. But yeah, I almost forgot. Everyone gets 9 HP at the start of every day.
Nice.
Because Althera is a literal angel.
Yay.
Oh, here out there, have a candy.
Yay.
But yeah, so he does that and gives her a warm smile. The best one he can muster through his own fear. Or his own, not really fear, more of, well, the shit keeps piling on, so he's dealing with the best he can.
Yeah.
By the way, don't eat that candy until we get onto the beach.
Oh no. You gave her one of those?
I'm sorry, what?
You gave her one of those?
Nobody
Okay.
paying attention would notice.
I am right there talking to her.
Yeah, but it's not like you know what my candy does.
I don't. I was like, that's why Tyra's
Exactly.
like, excuse me, you what?
She gave me candy.
What kind of candy?
I don't know.
It looks like a chocolate. It looks like a Malteser.
I believe it's like
Beach
a
candy.
chocolate bonbon or something.
You only eat it on the beach.
Why on the beach?
And you find out when you eat it on the beach.
Tilts his head curiously.
So do you all stay in the tavern to
Sure.
do you all
Yeah.
stay in the tavern to eat, or do you guys head out to go do candy time?
Oh,
Before
Tara's
we
gonna go see what this candy does.
Yeah.
To the
Tyra's-
beach.
Yeah, Tyra says sure to Inka, by the way.
Yeah, she hands
Guess
you one.
what? Oh, to the candy, yeah.
Brooke looks to Gadri like, should we follow them?
How much of this scorpion is left?
About
We
like
could
a
take
handful.
the food with us. Take it with us. Come on.
Come on, let's go. Let's enjoy this island one last time before we
Brooke
head out.
just, I guess we should go make sure that they're okay.
You gotta watch the children.
I'm a full-grown half-elf, thank you.
You all walk out, and we make our way down to the beach. Who all is eating candy?
And Tyra's already popped it as soon as we're heading down the stairs to the
Oh
beach.
God. Okay.
Oh,
so,
Tara waited till she was on the sand to pop the candy in her mouth.
okay. Inka, are you eating some candy?
No, I already had one. I'm just gonna watch the chaos.
Okay.
I've got 9 left, by the way.
Well, don't forget they also they recharge as long as you don't eat the whole bag.
They do?
Yeah, if you read it.
Oh, that's fun to know.
Tyrus, roll me a D100.
74.
24. Well, okay.
Do it.
No, it doesn't happen yet. Tyrus, at the moment you don't really feel anything.
Tyrus is enjoying this piece of candy. Thank you, Wayne.
Like caramel.
Out there.
Ooh.
Roll.
I'm trying to hit the D20 on the chat thing. And it's not
No,
letting me.
D.
Here,
Huh?
D100. And
Yeah. I'm just gonna do it on my D&D Beyond.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
it's easier to use it on the sheet, on the D&D
Oh.
Beyond sheet.
yeah, that module's not working. Let me double check that.
So
48.
48.
Yeah.
You explode, but in a nice way.
Oh no.
Close.
Oh.
Roll me a D4.
Max, no. Max, please.
You don't explode. You don't explode.
You have explode.
Just roll a D4.
3.
Okay. Who are you looking at the moment?
Oh no.
Let me look at my
look at me.
person. And she's looking at the ocean.
Just look at me. Come on, I want to be involved.
Tyrus comes up to her side, chewing on his candy as he kind of puts a hand on her shoulder, gives a warm smile, and he goes, "So, you feeling any better?"
Out there.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at Enka.
Aw.
Well, listen, whoever moved my token moved me to face Enka, so I guess I'm looking at Enka.
Well, that's why I came up to see if you would do it.
Oh.
So as Tyrus places his hand on your shoulder and he says this, you're about to answer when your stomach starts to feel a little funny. A bubbling feeling happens as you end up belching. And at third level, you cast in a 60-foot line gust of wind. Inka, can you make a strength saving throw for me?
Holy shit!
This is hilarious. 22.
Let's see if let's see. Do you want to optionally fail, or do you want to save?
What happens if I save?
If you save, nothing really happens.
I'm gonna save and just stand there. And she just has a smile on her face as though the wind is blowing past her.
All the sand around you gets pushed so far back. Any lanterns, any candles nearby immediately extinguish.
I just love this image of her burping, just like giant gust of wind, and Anika's just standing there unfazed.
If you would have
Like, I
failed,
love
you
that.
would have been pushed 15 feet backwards.
Tyrus, you hear Tyrus. Whoa.
Excuse you.
Altera looks up at Enka, mortified, and then runs like to her waist into the ocean, dunks her head under, and just screams.
Brooke just,
Gust of wind.
Brooke just
Anika's
stands
cracking
there
up
like,
on the beach. I was like, oh man, your candy was way less destructive than mine was.
Holy shit.
And she looks over to Tyrus and is like, what happened to you?
Nothing. It was a sweet piece of candy.
That's not right. She like looks at her bag a little offended. It's like,
The fuck you mean
That
that's
just-
not right?
there's a trigger. That's why his wild magic has a trigger.
oh. I mean,
Um,
they're chaos magic candy, okay? They're supposed to do wacky shit when you eat them. The fact that
I just
nothing
realized
happened to
something,
you
hold
is
on.
not right.
The fuck you mean?
Oh,
Hmm.
if
So in the line that because the castle was originally over here, the castle that we built is now knocked over apparently because that's you said 60 feet, right?
No more castle.
oh no,
Even more reason for Altera to just scream underwater.
give me 1 second. I gotta make a roll because if that's where the castle was, Macaron,
Oh,
he needs to make
Macaron was there.
he needs to make a strength saving check. I don't think Macaron has the greatest strength, being a tiny little
Wait,
axolotl.
okay, but like he had a meat wall standing right in front of Althera. That should have blocked most of the wind, right?
No,
60-foot line.
60-foot line. Let me. Let me.
I mean, that should help. They should give him advantage on his strength saving. He doesn't go splat against the rocks.
That was such a belch. Even the island's going, the fuck was that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sarah.
You're not.
It's like, hey, look,
sorry,
now you're not
man.
worried anymore, right?
Oh, he's got so much strength.
Thank goodness water breathing lasted 24 hours.
Yeah, she hasn't come up. She's still like huddled in a ball underneath the water.
So as the sandcastle gets knocked away,
Oh no.
you see off in the distance, Macaron just go, woo, 15 feet. Just, woo. And goes
Macaron blasting off again.
tumbles into the sea. Brooke's just looking out at them, just like, the fuck happened as a fucking gust of wind just blows right past her.
It
And,
smells oddly enough like scorpion.
Like, yeah.
Ew.
No! Ah!
It's just patting her back under the water. It's like, look, it's okay. It's not like you belched fire at me. So that wouldn't have hurt as much either.
That wouldn't hurt at all either. So.
You suddenly hear the crab queen in her head. It's like, the fuck are y'all doing on my island? I heard that all the way down here.
Yeah, so that happened. I kind of
Hey,
want
you
Brooke
guys
to
gonna eat
eat
some
one.
candy?
I kind of want Brooke to eat one just to see. Brooke just goes, "Is it going to make me do that?"
I don't know. It's different for everybody.
Best part about it is the last time Book tried something that was on the exact same position, the exact same place.
Brooke looks to Gadry like, "I'll eat one if you eat one."
This is why I
Gad-
said it's beach candy.
Gadget kind of chuckles and he goes, "Oh, I've had one already."
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you can't eat another.
Gadget goes, "Fair point," and he like holds out his head to Enka.
Wait, that's it. We're all eating one.
So Inka's gonna eat one now.
Yeah.
Okay, Brooke's gonna roll a D100. 82.
Tyrus just looks to the rest of them. Since something not happened to me, should I try another?
Gadget shakes his head. He goes, "Not a good idea."
You
Yeah,
should
what
probably
a-
wait to see what
Fair enough.
yours does.
All right.
So, I gotta roll a D10 for Brooke real quick.
As long as it comes out the attic and not the basement, I think I'll be happy with that.
Gadget kind of
You
shrugs
wonder
and
why
he
yours
goes,
didn't do anything.
Oh God.
Max, what's the trigger?
I can give Tyrus an Arcana check just in case.
All right, I'll do that.
"Roll Arcana."
Oh, I'm gonna get, no, I'm gonna
You're
use
never
that.
gonna know.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point for that one.
Okay.
Lower roll.
Oh,
Lower roll. Lower roll.
Natural 20, 25.
Damn.
Tyrus, you kind of want to read a book.
Huh.
Man, I wonder what epic tales we happen to have on the boat. It's just gonna be like a boring
Tyrus-
history book.
Tyrus kind of reaches
Gadget.
into his bag and he pulls out Tusk Glove and he starts reading.
Okay, before. Oh no, why that one?
That's what he has. on him.
um.
He hasn't been ashore in a minute.
Okay, well, before we do that, Gadry, you want to roll a D100?
Oh, I'm waiting to see what Brooks was.
Yeah, what happens to
She has a trigger.
Oh.
Of course she does. Six. That's the lowest I've ever rolled on a D100.
Actually, question:
I know, right?
Does it have to be a book, or is it if I read anything like paper wise?
It says a book.
Okay, so if I read a letter, it's not gonna work.
Nope,
Okay,
it's
fair.
not gonna work.
You
Okay,
already
not a
have a
book.
book, so it's fine.
Yeah. You're fine. It's fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Tyler's gonna pull out Tress's letter, start reading it because he's curious. All of a sudden, the effect happens. Tress, should we-
Gadry, can you do me a favor and roll me a D6?
You about to belch all over the back of Brooke's head.
3.
3?
The most middle I've ever rolled on a D6.
God, let me. Oh, thank God, you're. What direction are you facing? Fix yourself in the direction you'd be facing.
You're gonna belch in the back of her head.
No. No.
It's coming out the other end.
Oh, I forget how to move.
Hold
mouse.
shift.
Mouse wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, control or shift mouse wheel.
Gadry's been watching all of them.
Oh
What?
no! Oh,
Not at
Elsa!
Oh no.
It's okay. She's got meat shield in front of her. It's fine.
Does not have a meat shield in front of her.
Yeah.
It's hitting both of you.
So, Gadry, what's your spell level?
Gadry's spell level is yata. Is that spell attack? No, spell level. Where the fuck is that? Or where the
Is
frick
it a modifier, save DC, or spell attack, Max?
It says spell level.
Like the highest level he can use?
I don't know, just a spell
Yeah,
level.
Like what level his is casting?
I think so. We'll go with your spell modifier, because I think that's what it meant to say.
Okay. My spell modifier is +3.
Okay. Althera and... Fucking hell! Motherfuck, that is... That is... I need Althera and Inca, because they're standing next to each other, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And
Also,
to be
keep
fair,
in mind,
Althera's
Althera
cur-
is underwater.
She's also curled up in a ball underwater. What
Yeah,
did
and
she say,
Inca's
saving throw?
wearing armor.
Okay,
Yeah,
you said
that's
saving throw,
fine.
right?
Yep.
I need saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Dexterity.
Yeah, she's got her big old shield on her back. It's
21.
okay.
Good.
Okay, so Inca got a 9. So,
That shield acts more of a kite than anything.
I mean, it's as big as her. It's a tower shield.
So Althera, as you go to come up from the water, like trying to recover from your embarrassment, Gadri, you start to feel your beard start to itch. Your hair feels a little weird. As Brooke stares at you and goes, are those feathers? As your hair starts to turn to feathers, and you have the urge to sneeze. When you sneeze, a bolt of chain lightning shoots out at 6th level towards Althera.
Oh.
And
Oh.
that is 10d8.
Yeah, because they're in the water.
So you get half of 47, while Inca takes 47
It's a good thing.
points of damage. As
Jew.
as a
8. Fucking hell.
yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, to be fair, Gadri is the hardest hitter, so.
Yeah. So a bolt of electricity shoots through, grazes Althera, and shoots right at Inca.
Right into her shield, her very middle shield.
While she's standing knee deep or ankle deep in water.
All right,
You see
Althera
her,
has.
she just like gets zapped a little and just goes, whew, that was
Do I
spicy."
round up or round down? If
Round
it's
down.
Like, okay, so yeah, Althera has 95 hit points left. Ouchie.
Althera, you feel your hair kind of do like a little thing. Inca, you definitely smell ground beef being cooked.
Tyrus, before he's able to read his book, suddenly jolted from reading it as chain lightning is struck out to his friends, and he's like, "Gadget, what the fuck? Not again!" And he runs out to the water.
Inca, do you look towards Gadri?
She looks back towards Gadri, is just
Okay,
like,
roll your
"Wait, does he still
D100.
have the feathers for hair?"
You see a puff of feathers all around Gadri's face.
She just points at him and laughs, like, "Look at you!"
And now roll your
Her hair is like a
D100.
big puff cloud.
Roll
Like,
it.
okay, my turn. Pops a candy in her mouth.
Why are we doing this?
I
Because
don't know. I
wild
didn't ask for
magic
this.
is fun.
Wild magic is fun for everyone.
I got a 52.
I got a rock.
Oh my god.
Tastes like candy apple.
As you're chewing, you give your hands like a little clap to dust off, and you hear everyone, for some reason, hears around you a choir of people cheering and clapping. As soon as you stop, it stops. You look around and you don't see anything. You start walking. Anything you do for the next 10 minutes, you're going, like, you know how you used to have to say enka after everything? Everything you do is going to have people cheering for you.
Enka's recorded in front of a live
track.
studio audience.
Yes.
Exactly. You now have a
Inca.
live studio audience from the ethereal
Inca.
plane.
Inca is now Kramer from Seinfeld.
Brooke turns around and goes, Gadri, are you okay? And reaches out to touch his armor, and that causes the trigger. Gadri, your armor, for the next 10 minutes, it poofs and turns into leaves. She goes, "What's the fuck?" And
Gadry's naked?
no, he doesn't have his armor on, but he still has his clothes. Brooke,
Exactly, so he's naked?
So his AC has dropped.
yep. Your AC is hanging around your ankles at the moment. And Brooke's looking at her hands like, "What the fuck?"
And Tyrus is checking on Althera and Inka. You guys alright?
Oh, we're fine. Don't be a baby about it.
Gadry kind of looks at Brooke and goes, "See your hand real quick?"
What? And she is just kind of holding her hands out like, "What the fuck?"
And he gently takes her wrist and presses her hand to her armor.
What armor? She's not wearing armor. You put her hand on her shirt.
Yes.
Her shirt poofs into leaves. You motherfucker. And she stares at you like, "Bro, what the fuck?" Tits out. She does
Gadry
not
kinda
have a fucking bra on.
Damn.
Inka falls over in the water holding her stomach laughing.
Brooke,
Tyrus is speechless. And he's looking at this and
Brooke goes to grab her displacement beast cloak to cover herself, but it also turns into leaves.
Bless you.
Brooke's freaking internally panicking right now, like, "What the fuck?"
Don't touch your pants! Don't touch your pants!
and he kind of rushes over to Brooke's side.
I'll say Althera's gonna do the same thing after she shakes herself out of gay panic.
Do you want me to bring you back to the ship immediately, Brooke?
I want to know what the fuck happened. Why is everything turning into leaves?
It's wild magic.
Wild magic?
Brooke seems to not give two shits that her tits are out.
Althera takes off her cloak and is kind of holding it in front of Brooke, like, you know, you hold a towel in front of someone so they can change. She's looking away. She's like, Captain, I think I think you should go back to the ship.
Brooke looks at Gadry. "I'm fucking getting payback," and she starts walking towards him.
Gadry runs.
And Brooke shall chase. Tits out, no fucks.
Does Tyrus cast invisible wall in front of Gadry?
Yes, he does.
Now, how would one handle a game of tag?
I say competing dex rolls.
Well, it would either be athletic or acrobatics.
It is chase rules, right?
I guess.
What are chase rolls?
I will say, while this is happening, Althera has a bit of a nobility moment, and she's just kind of staring, and she has her mouth to her hand to her mouth, like, my, how uncouth.
How adventurous.
Stormhammer, get your ass back here!
running.
Oh, they're chasing. I'm gonna go ahead and cure wounds myself.
But yeah, you both have the same speed, don't you?
We both have 30.
Then yeah, chase rules basically, you don't gain or lose any speed unless someone does something to the other, and eventually it's a game of tiring each other out until.
So if I was faster, I would be able to get him.
Yes, but
I
if you have
cast
the same
haste.
Speed, okay, then you catch him.
Brooke's going to run over. She's going to grab his pants. Now Gadry is
Gadry's still running.
Takes off running. No pants. Cheeks flapping in the wind.
Tyrus
See
is not going to
Xander's
save
ass
that.
again.
Yeah, Tyrus is not going to save that, but he's looking at Brooke like, would you like for me to bring you back to the ship now, Brooke? So you can get a shirt.
I couldn't put it on even if I wanted to.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think she can get a shirt.
I was going to suggest I would, but that's inappropriate. Would you mind helping Althera?
Of course, Ghost frickin' shows up when this is happening.
Right? Like, I was just noticing that too. Like, that's when Ghost comes back.
Brooke just sighs and goes, know what? We have other fish to fry. I'm going to go back to the boat. I am going to. She looks at her hands and goes, I don't fucking know what. Let's see. Hold on. Gadry's armor, her shirt, her cloak, his
Gadget's
pants. That's only 4. Fucking hell.
Touch Tyrus.
Yeah, Tyrus is taking off his cloak, and he's kind of looking at her like, let's keep our hands to ourselves. And he's going to carefully, gingerly put it over her shoulders.
Well, that covers her back.
It'll drape forward.
I know. I'm being facetious here.
Brooke closes her hands as trying not to touch the fucking cloak. She's like, someone go get the paladin from streaking before the little dwarf child sees that.
Oh,
I'll go get him.
okay.
Gadry's already up in the crow's nest.
Yeah. Tyrus over here like, I don't want to see that.
So we're all back on the boat.
We're heading back to the boat.
Gadry is.
So as we are all on the boat, out there with your high enough perception, you don't see Lilith anywhere. Thankfully.
Question.
What?
Lilith is just gone.
As we pass by, what is Macaron doing?
Macaron is head first stuck in the sand, wiggling.
Tyrus is going to reach down and help pick him up.
You pick him up by his tail.
Yep.
And he's just looking at you. And he does a heckin' bled.
Tyrus gives him a little boot and then places him gently onto Brooke's head. On the top of Brooke's head. Saying it all.
Yes, Matt, that is Macaron. After seeing Gadry's ass. Just so happy, so like, yeah, I did it, but sees Gadry's ass. And his day is ruined.
Oh, but Macaron is in love with me.
So you'd be happy to see the ass.
Yeah.
Sees the ass, and then sees it disappear.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh.
He's like, oh, the butt. Oh, that's just the butt.
As we make our way onto the ship, Brooke is doing everything in her power not to touch anything.
Yeah, Tyrus is going to leave that to Althera if she would not mind helping Brooke get dressed.
Yeah,
It's
Althera
just
is
at
more
the
than happy
bottom
to
of
help.
the mast looking up at the crow's nest going, Gadry, come on, you gotta put clothes on.
Brooke's like, he's up there.
He peeks over the edge.
Captain, I know what you're thinking. Please don't.
Brooke's just staring up at him.
He's like, she's mad at me.
Mommy. As the broom comes zooming towards her.
Althera is gonna try and catch the broom, but clothes first, Captain.
Listen, as much as we enjoy seeing the two of you naked, we can't have that around poor little Dillu.
Dillu's at the ship wheel looking mortified.
Actually, make perception, Enka,
Yay.
to see if you can spot where Dillu is.
Dilly's standing at the wheel, already
18.
naked.
Okay. Dillu is not actually at the wheel because we are not in the ship. Just because I feel like, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like it'd be even more hilarious if this happened. I don't know. I feel like it's just
someone else, or on someone else's ship.
that would be hilarious. But no,
Are you people?
Dillu is standing on the crow's nest, looking absolutely horrified.
What does that sound?
First mate, Stormhammer, what are you doing?
What does that sound like? It's just like, oh, that's just the sound of Dillu crying.
What are you doing?
Tyrus just looks over, like, why is it raining in that one spot?
Dillu looking up from
Points Brooke.
Where are your pants?
Question: was Althera able to catch the broom?
I think that's a dex check. Because you're not
No,
Okay.
Or would it be athletics?
athletics or acrobatics.
No, not acrobatics. I think it would be straight athletic. Because it's like trying to catch a football.
Hey,
18.
not bad.
You catch it.
I will say Althera makes it as it like hits her, and she's like, "Can we please get clothes on now, Captain?"
Brooke just looking at her like, but I need to kill a paladin. You
You
know,
can do it with clothes on.
It's at
You
this
started
point,
it.
It's at this point you guys hear one of the doors creak open, and you see coming out.
oh
Oh!
no! Tits out, freaking with green cloak on. Brooke goes, you know what, Tata, you're right. And she reaches over and she grabs the freaking ladder, and it poofs into leaves. He can stay up there and deal with it. And you hear W go, wait, I'm still up here? Oh god!
Oh no.
Viceroy just looks at this mess and goes, "You know, I was going to ask you all to please quiet down. I am meditating, but I am not going to deal with this mess."
Brooke
Turns
looks
back around.
at freaking Visorin, a bit frozen, like, oh god, and tries her best not to move so her tits aren't exposed.
Yeah, he's staring at her in the face, like right in the eyes.
She's like, I am a
Hey.
very responsible captain.
A very well practiced stare that you know is not looking at anything else but directly into you.
He's looking into the soul pester, he's ashamed.
don't, don't move. His vision is based on movement.
Now that you, I'm
Althera goes to like
disappointed.
stand in. Althera goes to like stand kind of next to / in front of Brooke and looks at Visorin and is like, Lord Visorin, I actually have quite a few questions for you. If you'd be willing to answer them, like right now.
Brooke's
Without
just like,
looking, without looking at Althera, make yourself decent, Captain.
Brooke freaking looks at him, and she's gonna walk over, and she's going to cast light on his robe.
No.
She doesn't have to touch it. She doesn't have to touch in order for it to. I don't believe that light is touch.
Let me check.
Let me check. I have it. It is touch.
Oh no.
Poke him in the chest and cast his
Brooke,
light on.
Brooke looks at him, reaches her hand out, pokes it as it turns into leaves. All
Hold on.
the
This is his stats, right?
it should be.
He's gonna do a dex check to try to catch your wrist.
Does that mean I have to do a dex check?
Sure. We'll make this a grapple check. So, athletics or acrobatics for yourself, athletics for him. He catches your wrist.
I'm going to re-roll.
Happy New Year's,
magic.
guys.
Better.
Happy New Year's. Brooke is naked.
Better. 26.
So you go to touch him, and he quickly grabs at your wrists, and you manage to, like you feel his grip starting to wrap around your wrist, and you're able to slip your hand out of it quick enough to where you're able to touch his sleeve.
And his whole, I think he needs to make, hold on. Okay. Viceroy is blinded for the next minute as a bunch of his robe turns into feathers that are now glowing brightly. Because he was wearing it, he's blinded for a minute. As Brooke walks into her office in a hurry. Like, you're not seeing shit.
And Gadri jumps from the crow's nest.
As she,
Break
Into
your
the water.
ankles?
No, into the water.
can you?
Doesn't you jump that far?
I know. I was going to say, can you jump that far?
It's like 25 feet to not hit any wood.
Let's see here.
To not even clip the thing.
There's a calculator online. Give me a second.
I was gonna say,
Long
isn't
jump.
what?
Oh no, I'm looking at the stuff right now.
Oh, I thought you said long jump.
You can
I mean, doesn't long
cover
jump need like a running start?
Yeah,
yeah,
you
10
need
feet.
you
You
need
have 10
10
feet,
feet on
but
foot.
you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet and immediately jump, 10 feet on foot before you immediately jump. What's your strength score?
My strength score is 19.
You're not gonna make it.
You have 10 feet up there anyway?
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
the crow's
10
nest is
feet
about
is
20
only
feet.
2 squares.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
but I
crow's
thought
nest
the
is
crow's
20
nest
feet.
was small.
No, it's 20 feet.
Uh,
So you jump,
And that's
and you're gonna land
No,
about here.
no. I can make that because
No,
my
yeah, if
strength
it's
score is 19.
if it's 20
It's
feet, then
20.
he's jumping from like right here to
I'd-
there, so he should be able to make it.
I put it to a dexterity check because that's like right at the keel. Or
I'll
right
make it
at the hole.
athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go athletics.
If he goes at like an angle, he can totally do it in 15.
23.
You make it in the water.
Just leaps off, flying through the air. You're looking down, looking at the water, and you realize, oh, the ship's a lot closer than you realize. And you feel the wood across your butt cheeks.
Wait, how would it? Oh, okay. No, I'm diving, not.
You're diving? Then you
Yeah.
Okay.
then just
Okay,
because.
you feel it.
Feel against your nipples.
You feel it across the tip.
Um
I'm not healing that.
And
Bro-
it's a good thing to know that I'm almost a foot long.
so Brooke goes into the room, goes
Oh,
into her
it's water.
captain's office. As she goes to open her door, it just turns into leaves. And she's like, fuck!
She goes to open the door, and the ship turns into leaves.
No,
So
just the door.
I know.
So as all this is happening, Tyrus is going to dimension door up to the crow's nest and offer to get Dilyu down with another dimension door.
You just see Dilyu hugging his knees like, no, I think I'm good again. I've seen things.
I'm traumatized.
He's gonna
If I go down there, the alcohol's down there, and I think I'll actually start drinking.
hey. Don't worry, I got you drinking, buddy.
Hey, Delia, you want a candy?
You're not up there.
So he's up there. He's gonna try to convince Dilyu to come with him, and he's gonna take care of Dilyu.
Persuasion at disadvantage because he has seen things.
All right, cool. Twisted fate, getting rid of that disadvantage.
Okay. Well, it won't matter. God damn it.
Haha, I think he won. 28.
Totally not. Dilly just nods a bit, unmoving, just like, "Oh, my eyes."
Yeah, so he's gonna reach down, wrap his arm around Dilyu's shoulder, and his other hand he kind of takes Dilyu's hand and kind of like a little, hold the wrist with the hand, thumbs wrap all that, and he's gonna dimension door the both of them down into the kitchen.
You cannot dimension door into rooms. I thought it was only to where you could see. You can dimension door 500 feet to where you see.
You can. It could be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by standing at distance and direction.
Ah.
Familiar where the kitchen is.
So you are both now in the kitchen, and Dilly's just like, what the hell happened up there?
Yep, he's gonna carefully set him onto. Actually, do we have any chairs down there?
No.
You know what? No. Instead of the kitchen, he's gonna put him in the dining room because there's chairs in there, and he's gonna go get him some juice.
Out there, you
Maybe.
walk into the room and you see Brooke standing there, looking at her hands as her door has turned into leaves.
You alright in there, Captain?
No, my door is now leaves.
It'll fix after a while.
How do you know that? How do you?
I assume all wild magic just kind of poofs and reverts.
I'm just imagining that one scene from Supernatural where they have the rabbit's foot.
What about
And
10
Sam-
minutes have passed?
And Sam has dropped a shoe in the in the
Yes.
store, and he goes, I lost my shoe. It just broke. I lost my door.
Do you think 10 minutes would have passed?
Definitely.
Okay. So as Brooke is standing there out there, suddenly you see the door go from being leaves to back to normal.
See?
And Brooke looks down and
Wait, does that mean you're closed?
Brooke opens up the cloak, and she still tits out.
Well,
Where the
I
fuck?
wonder why that's different.
Where the fuck am I? And Inka, you're still on the deck.
Yeah.
You see Lilith walking on the deck. Visorin's robes are around his ankles. You see Lilith walking on deck holding a shit ton of like armor and stuff, just like, the fuck are you stripping on the beach for? Don't leave these lying around.
Visorin's still standing there, eyes covered, just like rubbing his face, like, oh. And he's in his underwear.
Oh.
And
So
now,
sweet, Lilith.
and
Inka gives
now,
her normal candy, like an actual candy and not cursed candy.
now Faye needs to know how ripped is Visorin. Not that, actually, he's mostly a fighter.
Actually, yes, I would like to know.
I would actually like to know.
He's
I'm very
actually,
curious.
he's actually well toned because he is a fighter.
Nice.
Okay, but I need
Candy
like
galore.
I'm a visual learner, so
Yeah, he's got a beefy strength. He's he's got tone enough to probably almost give Inca or Gadri a run for the money. Not beefy tone, more like
like a
very
leaned tone.
very lean.
Very much a swimmer body.
Yes.
Because it's gonna look.
Why
him up
would
and
you?
not
Why
just
would
go,
you say that to
oh,
me?
man.
Think
Why
Lance
would you say
Armstrong.
that to me? Why would you say that to me? Knowing how I am.
Well,
But
now
no.
you got a
So
clear visual, right?
So Althera looks at Brooke and she's like, all right, arms up, Captain. I'm going to try something.
She blinks but does so.
And Althera, essentially, like, she reaches into her bag of holding and she's like, excuse me, Bartholomew, here we go. And it's a wrap top that you, like, tie in the front. It's like you tie in the front around the chest and then it kind of billows out. And she's like, there. Very tropical.
She blinks for a second, looks down. Here,
It's a coral orange.
Ooh. I'll put in the embed the kind of body I think Visorin has.
Yes.
Yes.
With
God,
zest,
oh
I
my
say
god.
yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Inka, how closely are you looking at him?
She's very openly just oogling him, just like, it's a shame, you're such an asshole.
You actually see tattoos.
Ugh. Beck, stop, please.
He has
Tramp stamp.
No, it's not a tramp stamp, you perv.
I'm the perv,
The
yeah.
womb tat.
No, he does not have that. No, you see, Arn. It's kind of like on his stomach. Kind of like on the hip area of the stomach, and you see that it kind of looks like maybe half a heart.
It's the womb tat.
No, not on his womb, on his hip, you asshole. It kind of looks like half a heart, almost like a yin and yang symbol. As he begins to pick up his robes frustratedly.
Yeah, he puts his robes on, looks around. What are you two looking at?
I didn't expect you to look so fine under there.
Well,
Not better than Ixal, though. She just walks away.
It's a shame you won't remember.
She already walked away.
You cast Modify Memory on both of them.
That's what, a wisdom save?
Let's see.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Althera counterspells.
Failed me, dice, when I need it the most.
Althera?
It's not Althera, it's Lilith.
Lilith?
I say Althera's with Brooke.
Oh, shit. Lilith.
Yeah, but you walked out to see how he looked.
No, she didn't.
No, I
that
just
was-
meant like a picture of him.
Say what?
Yeah, nah, Lilith.
No,
I was just
asking for a picture.
Yeah, Faye.
Oh.
Faye wanted to see. Lilith's out there. Dillyu's out there. Lilith's
Dilly's
got
not
a...
out there. Dilly is
Oh, yeah.
in the den.
Yeah, Lilith got a natural
so-
1.
Yeah, so Lilith and Enka. As you are walking away, and he is shifting on his robes, you don't actually see him do his somatic part of his spell, but you do hear him say, "It is a shame that the only thing that you'll remember is me coming up and leaving with my robes on." And he walks away.
And that is what you remember. He came up, he was an asshole to Brooke, and he walked away. Lilith rubs her eyes. Who was that again?
An asshole. Don't worry about it.
An asshole. Got it. Dillyu's warned me about those. Told me never to talk to him. Brooke and Althera walk out. Brooke, seeing Lilith holding her cloak, immediately goes to go get it, because that's like one of her most prized fucking possessions. Thank you, Lilith, and puts it back on. Where the hell is Gadri? The ladder is
Swan
back.
dive into the ocean.
Gadri is currently getting himself pruny and turning himself into some Raisinets.
Lilith walks over to the side of the water where he had dived, and she chucks all of his stuff off. Go get it!
Brooke. Enka's gonna take the chance that Lilith walked away to whisper to Brooke, by the way, I think he hit his dick on the way down. You might want to check that out later.
What?
I'm not healing it.
He has lay on hands. He can take care of himself.
Just Gadri touching himself at night. His right.
You.
His right moves.
Like, listen, Brooke. Okay, you gotta take these chances. Showing you care.
I'm going to show him I care, alright. Gadri, did you move around or did you just like float down?
Gadri's just the top of his head is poking out of the water like an alligator, just looking up.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Because a bunch of armor did just get thrown onto your head.
His bait and tackles out, so fish are probably gonna swim by.
19.
Ew.
Gadri, as you look up, you suddenly see something shiny heading towards you that just blocks out the sun. You manage to move just out of the way as your armor hits the water and starts sinking.
Gadri swims after.
Lilith just goes, "You're welcome," and walks away.
No, Gadri
I will
goes,
say-
"Thank you," before diving under.
I do want to say, while all that is happening, Althera is on a mission, looking for Vysoren. She doesn't know where his room is, but she will find it.
It's not that hard to find.
Yeah, his room is... Yeah, it's the very last door. I will say, as she like walks back over to Enka and Brooke, she just goes, "I gave him back his armor, but I kept his pants."
Thank you, Lilith.
Lilith.
Pants? Why did you keep his pants?
Because it'll be funny. And he starts walking away.
Shit's gonna chafe down there once he puts that armor on.
I love that child.
This is what I call a pro gamer move.
because
Gets me.
Ixtal said, always leave them without their pants, and then just walks away.
Althera has some words with Ixtal later.
You didn't
Does he
hear
know
this.
that
You're
Inga just-
downstairs.
It's hearing
Oh.
hearing that that's what Ixtal told her, Inga just goes, I love that elf.
Brooke just looks at her.
Walks away without even thinking about it.
Brooke just looks over like, you see like the math going in her head, like, love as in like you are in love, or you just love him, like, ha ha ha, that was funny, I love that guy, kind of thing. Brooke starts following, like, wait a minute, I have questions. And now Althera, what were you doing?
Althera was looking for Visorin, and I think when she finds his room, she's sniffing around for the scent of bitch.
You know where his room is.
I do know where his room. I pass it every night to go to bed. She like is glaring at his door for a little bit as if to work up the courage, and then she takes a breath and just goes knock knock knock, and takes a step back.
You hear a very somber and very stoic Enta.
She kind of mocks to herself, very quietly, very quietly. But she does enter. And she's like,
Why is this
As
not
she,
allowed?
as she enters, by the way, she will notice that his ear would twist from that.
you didn't hear shit.
He
You
got a
don't know
high
what his
ass.
passive is. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I say that he doesn't hear shit.
Althera says so.
Althera, in Althera's head, he didn't hear shit. She's getting better at having an attitude, like Ixtal wanted her to.
Skelly, for some reason, it's not letting me allow people what to see.
Oh, for the stream view?
Yeah.
So I've kind of figured it out. You gotta have the selectors dim before you select something.
Oh, okay. Okay, continue out there. If anything, it's still not working. God.
Yeah, so have screen dim, right click and say select so it has the circles, and then click on Althera and then turn it on.
Oh. But yeah, so Althera looks at Visorin and she's like, so, Lord Visorin, how are your eyes?
He gives pause at that as he's somewhat like he's not looking at you. He's looking through his bags, kind of like seemingly like he's preparing to leave. As he's, gives a small nod and he goes, "They are better now."
Her ear twitches a little bit at not being looked at. Good to hear. So, are you leaving so soon?
Not soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
And he stands up and he finally turns to look at you.
We're looking at the floor. What the fuck?
I have a few questions, if you will
There you go.
entertain me.
He just stares at you.
A response would have been nice, but fine.
I'm
Why
sorry,
do you...
I'm being a bitch.
Oh.
Please carry on.
You see her... Viceroy would see her cheeks puff a little bit and her face get red. She's very angry at him. Or not angry, she's very frustrated at him. She's like, so why do you have such a distaste for the captain? She's your adopted daughter, no?
No.
But you've raised her since she was a child, therefore that would make you her adopted father,
I was her tutor.
who also raised her.
No.
Still doesn't answer my question. Why do you have such a disdain for the captain?
Roll a persuasion check.
I am going to send you bits of notes to you and your DM, Scully.
Yep, I'm watching them.
21. Let's fucking go.
Gives you a look over, mostly in the face. He's kind of like reading you. And I should say, if there are expectations for those who are under my study, and she never met them.
Could it be maybe your expectations were too high? Or maybe you simply forgot that she was a child taken from her parents? That can be quite traumatizing for anyone so young.
Tell me, how much do you know about your captain?
I know enough.
Apparently not enough, because if you knew enough about your captain, you would not be saying such things.
I know that she is a very talented, very skilled, very wonderful leader, and very, very kind friend. Someone who deserves kindness from everyone that encounters her, especially someone that knew her from when she was a child. I promised your ex-fiance that I would give you a chance. But as the more I talk to you, I feel it is a mistake. I don't see what she sees. I'm trying my best, but I just don't see it. I don't see how anyone could treat anyone else with just such cruelty. Brooke didn't choose what she is, who she is. And you see, like, tears are brimming her eyes. She's trying to, like, keep it under control.
He doesn't seem moved by your words, as he's just looking at you. Whether or not you like me, or you'll try for me, I care not. Because kindness, and this drivel you speak of, is nothing more than a weakness.
Kindness is a weakness. You know, as a pretty lady noble, she's trying not to fumble with the fact that she almost did a major secret. She's like, as a pretty lady, as I would think myself, and a kind lady at that, I have known from my experience that kindness is a great asset. I don't know if maybe losing your fiance, although traumatic that is, blinded you to it. But
His eyes kind of squint slightly.
There's some emotion other than disdain or fuck. This is the player. Can't think of a word.
Resentment?
Not discontentment.
Resentment.
Resentment. Yes. Or resentment. Seems you finally look at me like a person. Something you have not granted the captain. Why is that?
The day I look at her as an equal will be the day that she will earn to be an equal. She has
Can I
yet to
roll
earn
this?
that.
Can I roll to slap him?
You were on a roll an unarmed strike?
Can I do that?
You can. I can't say no, you can't.
Let me preface for the table and for the audience. Alright, I'm gonna roll first. Roll. Why is it not working? Either my computer's really slow or this thing isn't working.
I think it's
No, I'm
telling you
gonna-
it's a bad idea.
I'm gonna. This is probably a really bad idea. Fuck. Okay, let me try and explain what I want to do. Because she's very angry at Vysoren, and she feels a surge of rage. Part of her is like, man, I should probably hold it back, and the other part is smack this hoe. So, what do I roll if I want to, like, hold myself back?
You would just roll to hit and say that you're pulling your punch.
Oh
Okay.
no, like, do you want to actually hit him, or do you want to actually like hold the punch back?
She wants to hold the punch back, but she also really, really, really wants to hit him. But she's like, probably not a good idea to hit my
So-
captain's adopted dad.
How close do you want to get to hitting him?
Probably enough to where she's like, you know, like when you raise your hand and then close your fist and like bring it back.
Oh, then you don't gotta roll.
Um,
That's just a motion.
You can make
Okay.
an intimidation check if you want.
Ooh, okay. Make intimidation checks. I think I'm good at that. $18.
I think Vysoren has to roll what? Insight.
Fuck.
Oh, oh no.
Fuck.
He watches as you raise your fists, but he does not flinch as he just stares at you.
She kind of looks at her fist and looks a little surprised. She's probably never been provoked to anger like that. And she looks a little horrified with herself as she immediately puts her fist down and she's like,
And that is a demonstration of what I mean by weakness.
apologies, Lord Vysoren. I simply have been raised to defend the ones I care about. Although, violence is not the answer, and I apologize that I had been provoked to such a reaction.
And if I may, part with you a little bit of wisdom about your beloved captain. If you were raised to defend those that you care about, Brooke is not the one you should be under.
I disagree. Everything that I have seen her do has been done to defend others, has been
How
to
long
protect
have you
others.
known her?
Since she first came to this island, but I don't see why that matters.
And this is actually the first time you actually see a small chuckle come from him as a small smirk. It's actually kind of very off-putting, this chuckle. You know nothing about your captain. And he turns back to his back.
I don't appreciate being laughed at and mocked. I am an adult, and
It is
you
not
see,
mockery, child. It is a warning. Think before you act emotional.
well, you, and you see her like, she's like choking back tears. She probably sounds like a little kid, trying to keep it all together.
Fuck you, Matt.
And she's like, well, maybe you should think before you act and disgrace Lady Pexery's memory.
Brooke has already
And
done
then,
that.
I was gonna say she runs off, like, after that. It's kind of like, fuck you! And then runs.
As you leave, he does say one last thing as you're making your way around the corner. With your high perception, you're able to hear it.
She will leave you to sorrow for her own happiness, like she did them.
And then you hear the door
And-
close.
Yeah, Althera's gonna run to her room. She's very distraught. She thought she could handle it better than that.
The world is much bigger than Althera thought it was.
It was. It's a whole lot scarier, too. Things aren't as nice.
Back
I'll
on
put
the
her on the bed.
in the dining room, Tyrus and Dilliu, you see Ixtal sitting there filing their nails like back so soon. As Lilith runs in going towards them like, I got his pants.
Yeah, Tires, as soon as he appears into the room with Dilio, sets him down, pauses, picks him back up, and sets him down next to Ixtal, and goes into the pantry. Returns after a moment with a pitcher that he's had hidden there, and he pours Dilio a tall mug of juice.
Dilliu downs that shit.
It's all right, Dilio. It's just breathe, enjoy the juice. Breathe and enjoy the juice.
It's not that bad of a panic. It's just I was very caught off guard. Very, very caught off guard. Ixtal looks very confused about the fuck. Fuck you guys do to Dilliu?
Well, try to figure out whose pants those are, and you could probably figure it out.
Ixtal looks over passive investigation of 20, just Gadry's. The fuck did Gadry do?
Let's just say that he's exposed himself to people that he shouldn't expose himself to.
I see. I see. Takes the pants from Lilith, nods. I'll be back, and starts walking out.
Right. And Titus is gonna take care of Dilio, offer Lilith a bit of juice if she wants some.
Lilith looks towards Tyrus. Looks at the juice.
It's orange juice.
Takes the cup. Plops her ass down and just starts like doing the cat licking thing with it to taste it to figure out what if he's actually telling the truth about it. She's like,
Yep. Yeah, it's orange juice.
Just and just starts sipping on it like it's fine, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's not the greatest juice, but it's
not.
okay.
Yes, it's not the freshest. Obviously, it's been squeezed like several days ago, but it's still good.
Just starts freaking drinking it, looking at them. So,
and he's just tending to Dilio.
What happened?
Who's asking here?
Lilith asking Tyrus. What happened?
Oh, well, let's just say that some interesting magic has happened that caused weird things to happen to us. One of which happened to have Gadry lose his clothing. He ran over, and I believe he ran into Dilio here, which I am sorry that he had to see that.
Dilio just shudders.
It's alright, it's alright. Don't worry, we'll see if we can find something ashore to help you out with that.
I'll talk with Pestery about it later. She has a nifty little trick.
Alright. Just for now, let's focus on the juice.
Lilith.
He pours himself and he tops up Dilio's cup.
Lilith moves over to Tyrus' side and goes, so you guys were doing weird stuff, and Gadry and first mate Stormhammer ended up losing his pants. What happened with the others? Why did Brooke have no shirt on?
Have you heard the story of Midas?
No.
There once was a king that was so greedy. He had a wish that anything he touched would turn to gold.
Her eyes immediately start sparkling gold.
And once he got this wish, he found that not only did he touch anything he touched did turn to gold, everything he touched turned to gold. His food turned to gold. He could not eat. Even if he tried to have someone else drop the food into his mouth, as soon as it touched his tongue, it turned to gold. He could not sleep comfortably as his bed turned to gold, solid gold. He could not touch his wife, because as soon as he did, she turned to gold. Long story short, he did not end a happy king.
If I had that power, I'd be super happy, she says as she takes the sip of her drink.
So, the reason why I bring up this story, our dearest captain had the Midas touch, only it wasn't the touch of the Midas.
And now she
It
looks
was the
disappointed.
it was the touch of the autumn. She turned everything she touched turned to leaves.
Well, that's boring.
Interesting, but still,
But not as good as gold.
Well, that may be. That basically what ended up happening with her shirts, his pants, his armor, all that.
Well, that's boring. I thought it'd be something cool. And she starts walking out. Like, boo.
I apologize for not having a more interesting story for you, Lilith, but hopefully next time.
She continues walking out. Gadri, you're still up in the water? Or did you come aboard once you got your stuff?
Yeah, he came aboard once he got his stuff.
As you walk onto the sand, you feel someone tap your shoulder. And you see it's the blacksmith.
So she's walking up to him.
She tapped his shoulder.
Oh, she taps his shoulder.
Yeah.
He turns his head a little bit and goes, "Hell, done already?"
Oddly enough, I had a lot of inspiration doing this. And I managed, with a bit of help, to make it at a more rapid pace. And they hand you a wrapped up weapon. I can't wait to hear more about the great things you'll do for him. As they walk away.
Waddle.
Waddle. Gadri, you look down at your hand, and holding this completely covered weapon, you feel some type of aura around it, and it is not the friendliest of auras. What do you do?
Unwrap it.
All right. Skelly, I believe you said you had a description as I
do.
pull up the image, because Matt,
I
we...
was gonna say I could pull up the image for you as well.
I was going to pull it up on OBS.
Well, no, you don't have to. So the thing with Foundry is, considering we have it in a journal, we
Ooh.
can share the image, and I will do that now as I give you the description of the weapon.
Just real quick, Matt, me and Skelly commissioned. Who was it again?
Oh shit! I'm not prepared.
That's an odd name. I'm not prepared.
Quickly logging in. Mogley.
Huh?
Mogley from Fiverr.
From Fiverr? Fiverr.
Yeah,
God damn it, Fiverr. From Fiverr, we commissioned an artist named Modley to make you a custom weapon.
And as you go to unwrap this weapon, you feel the warmth radiating from it. Like you expect the weapon to be cold, lifeless steel. But no, it is radiating a warmth. A warmth that you found uncomfortably familiar. You unwrap it fully and you see the pommel is a dark leather. Opening up further, you see the crossguard has a pair of bat-like wings and a orangish eye with a black slit looking down the middle, looking directly at you. Unsettle slightly, you unwrap it further and you see this blade as it unfurls from a dark red to an almost burning bright red, like the iron is still hot. And you see right down the middle the tang. You see the a familiar rod forged within this weapon.
Would you like to pull up the image? Oh, that is.
I would, but I don't have it. Oh, there it is.
Not you.
It should pop up. Hold on.
Yeah, it did. Ooh. Fancy.
This is the Hellfire's Vengeance.
There we go.
Fancy style.
How is Gadry feeling?
The Gadget kind of looks at it and is like, interesting, interesting, interesting. So Gadry rewraps it and he like thanks the blacksmith before starting to make his way back to the onto the ship.
Look in your foundry inventory, by the way.
Okay.
Ixtal is looking towards Gadry as he's making his way on to the gangplank. Eyes locked on them. Holding your pants. Your dick was out while you were receiving your sword. Just to make the moment even more epic. And as you get onto the ship, Ixtal looks towards you. Simply walks away, making eye contact with Enka like, better get your boy.
Sorry about that. I did not expect that. I forgot that I had Gadry selected. But yeah, that's who we commissioned. Giving credit on stream.
Yee. Brooke and Inca look towards Gadry, and Brooke walks over, now distracted with the hell's going on.
With Gadry.
Looking at Gadry's sword. No, not that sword. The other sword.
Not the new sword, the old sword.
As Ixtal was passing by from Inca, they toss their pants for her. They toss Gadry's pants towards Inca.
He catches them, walks over, and just like, please put these on. I can't take you seriously when you're not wearing pants.
They land on our horns.
Gadry.
That came out of the desk. That's Booper.
Gadry.
You put your pants back on, or am I just gonna be holding these?
Gadry grabs the pants and starts putting them on.
So, where's the sword? How's it look? Is it cool?
He holds the package a little bit and he's all like, yeah, it's really interesting.
No, not that package. The other package.
Can I see it? Come on. Keep it
Like
hidden.
he hands over the package while he puts on his pants.
She
Brooke,
unwraps it.
Brooke has a concerned look on her face, because she knows this blade is an Osmodius blade.
Does Inka feel anything when she grabs it?
Evil.
I was actually gonna say, yeah, that is a good point. As soon as you touch it, you feel a searing hotness burn in the palm of your hand.
Oh, well, I didn't. I gave it still wrapped up. So
Yeah, it's still wrapped up. Like, I'm not touching it directly.
It's still very hot.
You still feel the heat emitting
That's
off of it.
Inka's all about fire. It's okay. So, she unwraps it, still not touching it directly, but, she unwraps it to look at it and just, like, quietly just wraps it back up and just goes, looks cool. It does. Also looks kind of evil.
He
Looks
he
like
nods. He goes, "Yeah, I noticed."
um I'm not sure, almost dying in lava was worth an evil blade. And listen, Gadri, listen, okay? I love you like a brother, okay? Listen to me. Alright? You probably shouldn't use this sword too much. It looks straight cursed.
He nods and he's like, "I 100% agree, but I'm not gonna be that guy who's just like, oh, I'm not gonna use that and have her like be attacking me or something."
Oh, thank God,
But
at least you have that much sense. I can't.
I'm gonna keep it nearby as a final resort
Okay,
because
yeah, that's fair.
you know how, as much as I don't like to use it, the berserker mode just kind of works.
Brooke looks at Gadri because I don't think Inka's ever seen your berserker mode.
She's not.
You're not even sure what the fuck he's talking about.
No idea. But I can get an idea because she's assuming it's more like, like a PTSD type attack. Where you just go straight fucking feral. She's assuming that's what he means and, not whole demon possession shit.
Brooke's ears kind of droop a little because she is concerned.
You know what? Now that you have this, how about we go pray? Let's go pray to the amazing goddess Sarenrae. I can summon a temple of her. You want to do that and go pray in one of her temples? That'd be nice.
The boat capsizes as a big massive stone temple just suddenly appears.
Brooke kind of speaks up for a moment. Could you not summon anything rather big on my ship?
Okay, that's fair. We wouldn't want our home to sink into the ocean. That's fine. Next time we get on land, we'll find a big clearing. I'll summon the temple of the gods, and we'll go and get you baptized.
I'm not sure that's how this works.
You gotta, imbue him with the holy energy. Maybe I'll get rid of those scars too. Make him shrink a little bit. His eyes are freaky. I don't know how you deal with having eyes on your nipples, but that's you.
At that, Brooke almost laughs. You see her literally hold her composure for a moment. um, how about you both take a moment to play? I will start gathering everyone and we can head out towards the shearing channel.
Yeah, come on, Gabby, let's go pray. And she takes his hand and just walks him away to the dining room.
Gadri follows like a toddler.
um, Tyrus,
Yes.
in this time, have you cracked open any books?
No, he's been too distracted taking care of other people at the moment.
Well,
Like,
Dillyu's fine. He's fine.
yeah, he's still keeping an eye on Delia, making sure that he doesn't grab anything he shouldn't be grabbing.
Okay. Um,
And you know what?
Hmm?
Fate is also going to be by his other side, and leaning up into his lap and allowing him to give happy scritches.
Brooke's going to go to make sure that her sales and such are all good. Inka and Gadri are going to sit down to pray.
Hey guys. Oh, look at that. He has pants. Thank the gods.
Thanks, Saren, right?
Right?
um,
It's not all a god. It's a very specific god. The god of pants.
um,
Praise be to the god of pants. And he raises his cup of juice.
Althera. You, Althera? Are you there?
Yes.
You hear a knock upon your door.
I am the one who
She's
knocks.
gonna. Altheia's gonna quickly wipe away her tears and say, "Who is it?"
It's me, your Pipling.
Oh, um, is something wrong?
I've come to check on you.
Oh, I'm fine. I just still dealing with the embarrassment of what happened earlier this morning.
Is your door closed or open?
It's closed. She's talking through the door.
Is it unlocked?
Oh, let me flip a coin. Heads or tails?
Excel will go with tails. Because,
Okay.
Excel loves going for the tail.
Exactly.
You. Alright, well, it landed on heads, so yeah, it is locked.
Okay. So as you're like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm great. You see
Dealing with the embarrassment this morning.
what happened this morning.
I ate some wild magic candy that Enka gave me, and stuff happened.
Hmm.
Enka gets a chill up her spine.
So with that, my browser's being dumb, but I know Ixtal has this. You see a bit of fire, almost what looks like lapping at your floorboards. It looks black, but with white tips. As suddenly Ixtal appears out of a door where they cast Dimension Door.
Altair backs up on her bed a little bit, seeing the fire, just kind of instinctively. You know, it's never good when you see fire on wood. And then she looks at Ixtal and she's like, happen to having a little bit of privacy.
I have many years to catch up on not giving you privacy, and sits down next to her. Tell me what's wrong.
Oh, diplomat.
Excuse me?
I've messed up everything today. I set up an awful deal with the Crab Queen. I burped and caused like 15 feet of wind, and then I went to confront Vysoren about how he was treating Brooke. And he completely tore me apart.
Well, one, what is the steal?
Well, we don't have to fight the Leviathan as long as he stays locked up. But if he gets unlocked, then
Then
we all have to fight him.
Dear, that is not a bad deal. That is a deal of someone who is going to keep this world safe. You won't be fighting them alone. I assure you I will be there. Inca will be there. Dilly might be there. Lilith will most likely be there. And all of your friends will be there.
That's the what. By the time the Leviathan escapes, we all have our own families and our own lives, and then when we fight him, one of us dies, and how are we going to explain to the parents and, the partner and children, oh, I got your mother or father killed?
Dear, resurrection is a thing. You have plenty of healers on the party. By the time this thing probably escapes, if you do have families, that will give you all the more motivation in order to fight, and will be one hell of a story to tell them. Besides, whomever you end up with might also have strong powers and is willing to fight with you. If your children are old enough by the time this thing leaves, they can fight alongside you. You can have a whole army behind you, dear. This is not a bad deal. This is preparation for a battle that you can win. The burp? Don't worry about that. If you allow something as silly as bodily sounds and such to bring you down, then you will not last long as a royal. You need to hold your head up high no matter what.
But it was so unladylike.
You think I was very ladylike, they say in air quotations, or gentlemanly when I was in court? No, anyone who rose their tongue to me, let's just say they didn't keep it in there very long. Now, as for Vice Soren, what did he say to you?
He told me that the captain would leave me.
Do you believe that?
No.
Then his opinion is invalid. No one can make you feel inferior without your permission, dear. You are a royal. You are an Ilion. And you will not allow someone as stuck up as that to tell you how to feel. If you believe
But
in
if I
your
can't
Hmm?
But if I can't convince someone as insignificant as Viceroy to change his opinions, then what hope do I have for the court?
Dear, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, or in Visorin's case, a donkey. No matter what you do, Visorin will not change his mind. A court couldn't, if they have a mindset stuck to them, then you cannot change their mind from words. Prove with action. Be there for Brooke, and Brooke will be there for you. In time, Viceroy will see that Brooke looks at you all as you are family. Action speaks louder than words, dear. Remember this. Have faith in your captain, and have faith in yourself.
You really think so?
Dear, I've been around far, far too long to not know this. If you're so worried, you could speak with the captain, ask her what Viceroy means.
I almost punched him.
Oh, what I wouldn't have been to. What wouldn't I have given to be there when you did?
Well, I didn't want to punch him. He made me so mad.
You're right, you should have Eldridge blast him.
Yes, but then Brooke would have been upset.
There's an old saying, it's better to ask forgiveness than seek permission. Now that it may not be true in all cases, but I feel like this one could slide.
Well, what should I do now?
Well, you're upset right now, so how about you and I go bake something for the party?
I'd like that.
Exactly.
I can also tell you anything you want to know about what you've missed.
That won't be necessary. I plan to take a visit. I need to visit my dear great, great, great nephew.
And your great, 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 great grand nephew and nieces.
I mean, yes, but I am quite interested to see how he's grown. See who he takes after.
He's an excellent king.
No doubt about it.
She's gonna wipe her tears, and she's gonna be, all right, to baking then.
Yes. How about today we experiment a little? No recipes. Just your own mind. Creating something brand new.
I'd like that a lot.
All right. And they lead you out to head to the kitchen to bake.
Yeah.
Roll me a D100.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
no. Oh no.
It's nothing bad. It's just to see what you manage to make.
Okay.
84.
84?
The trigger.
Wild magic cake.
Oh, okay. So mixing stuff together and making what you can, you actually make owlbear claws. They're delicious pastries made with honey and fig. They have a foot that they are a foot across with a large claw cut on the top, and they can feed a party up to 5.
Nice.
Yee. You can double the recipe, you cannot double the recipe, that's up to you.
I'm doubling the recipe.
Okay, so you have about 10 owlbear claws.
And everyone but Viceroy gets one.
He gets one if he apologizes.
Is there anything anyone wants to accomplish?
Yes.
What do you want to accomplish? Because we need to end soon. It has been 4 hours.
I was going to say that Tyrus was going to check up on everybody, including Althera and Ixtal. But I feel like that would bring up something that might extend things a little bit.
We'll save that for next time. Baked Cake summons Cthulhu by accident. God damn it. That would be off their slack.
It would.
Cake Cthulhu returns.
Ixtal over there. I put a little too much tentacle in that one. My bad.
Tyrus will start actually with Brooke and Gadry and Delia to see how they're doing.
And then we'll check in with the others afterwards. Before Tyrus checks in, is there anything anyone else wants to accomplish? Because this might take a second.
Nope.
Inka?
I'm currently receiving pineapple. I'm good.
Okay, then. Is there anything Althera wants to accomplish before the day ends?
Yeah, you know what? She's gonna take a bear claw to Visorin.
Okay.
Okay.
Her pibbling gave her some much needed confidence.
Okay, you march your way down there. Ixtal's at the other end of the hall, watching at the ready to snipe a bit. Cheer you on.
As you make your way down the hall just feels like it's getting longer and longer as you get closer to the door.
You know, once she gets to the door, before she can knock, she looks back at Ixtal, like, unsure.
Ixtal smiles at her and motions her to keep her head up.
And she does. She holds the decorative plate very nicely, very proper, and, chin up and knocks on the door and takes a step back.
After a moment, you hear the same droning, soft voice. Enta.
Oh, I want you to open the door. Invite me in properly.
Roll a persuasion check.
You, Skelly.
I don't get to control Visorin, because that's my BBEG.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
29. Let's go.
After a long pause, your Eldarin ears twitch as you hear, after a moment, you listen very closely, not sure if you are heard, until you hear the very faintest sound of a shuffle. Soft padding of feet on the floor. Yes, child. Was there more that you wish to understand?
I came to bring you an owlbear claw as a sign of goodwill. She's holding up the owlbear claw. It's big, like it's a big pastry.
he inspects it. Like, you see, like, his normal, like, very stoic, emotionless demeanor is taken slightly aback as he's like, what the fuck is this? And he, like, reaches out with a hand and takes the plates.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if he attempts to grab it, she's gonna pull it away. And she's like, mm-mm.
And he brings his hand back down to his robes. He looks at you.
I'm giving you this owlbear claw as a sign of goodwill, but also as a sign that, although you may mean well, I do not enjoy being spoken to like a child. I am 2 years past half-elven adulthood, and I expect to be treated as an adult.
Then grant me an answer to this question. How long have you been to the greater part of Exandria?
I've been traveling for a year and a half, almost 2 years.
He just looks at you, the most flat look, before he almost unceremoniously just gives a very low breathe out. Just. There is much of this world that you do not know or understand. You have much to grow. You may be mature of mind and age, but you are not worldly experienced.
I just love seeing Ixtal inch closer. Sorry, that was so funny to me.
I can't see that.
Oh, it was so great. It was inching closer.
But yeah, he just speaks softly to you. He doesn't. It almost sounds condescending, but doesn't. Like, it seems like just the natural way he talks is always condescending. But he does look like he's actually talking to you as he says this.
E?
There is much more for you to learn. The world out there often turns those who thought they were adults into adults.
Appreciate your sentiment, Lord Visorin. But I also think you have many things to learn, even in your older age. For instance, the world is filled with kind people, people who, although may have been mistreated, will still treat you with kindness, and aren't looking to manipulate you in any sort of way.
I have yet to see that.
She holds up the Albert Claw. She's like, well, you just have, my lord.
He will pause before he reaches out and gingerly takes it, like watching you stoically.
Looking up at him with the big brown eyes, and it's like, I swear I haven't poisoned it or added any spice to it, although I was tempted.
Your gift has been accepted? Is there anything else you wish to talk about? Or may I get back to my meditation?
Why do you meditate? Hello?
I'm trying to think of a proper answer because give me ah. There are many reasons why one will do what they must to connect with those they believe in.
Are you trying to connect to Lady Pexery?
No.
Are you trying to connect to your god? A god?
In a sense, yes.
Why?
Kind of gives you a look. Why are you so curious?
She just kind of shrugs and she's like, Pallet elf in me.
Faith
Do I
in
need
these
to?
faith in these trying times are sometimes all one needs to carry on. And believe me when I say, these times, especially aboard this ship, are very trying.
If I may be so kind as to give you some advice, opening up your heart just a teeny tiny bit might help make this a more enjoyable experience for the short time that you're here. Anyway, good day to you. And she does a polite little curtsy and then turns to leave.
Yeah, he doesn't respond to that at all, like what you just said. But as you get the curtsy, he gives a slight respectable bow, like almost reflexively. And then he takes a step back and closes the door.
Yeah, she's instantly running to Ixtal like, oh my god, that was so scary. I thought I was gonna die.
Ixtal cuts her cheeks and just goes, "That was very, very well. You did great. And if he would have tried to kill you, Jimmy would have had him by the neck. Do not worry.
But I did good.
You did so well."
What's Ixtal's passive?
Ixtal's passive is... That's actually a good question. I don't think it's very high. I think it's like a 13.
I say Althera's is 18.
Oh, Althera has a higher passive than Ixtal.
Very much so. I think Ixtal's is 15. Yeah, his investigation's high.
Alright.
And they go to celebrate by going to eat bear claws. Bear claws. Hell yeah. Celebrate her victory over this bitch.
Ah. She's munching heavily on an owlbear claw.
Okay, back on the mid deck. Tyrus, you wanted to go check in with people?
Yeah. So he's pretty much checked in with Enka, Gadri, and Dilhue at this point, as he's been sharing drink, a very non-alcoholic drink, but drink nonetheless. Before he takes a pause and he looks at Dilhue and he gets a smile. Remember, if and never there's a time that you need to talk with somebody, you know my door is always open, friend.
Dilly gives us a smile and goes, "Thanks. I'll definitely
nod.
consider this."
He gives a nod, a smile, pat on the shoulder. All right, well, I better go get my rounds. And he stands up. And he looks at Gadri and Inca. Please make sure that we respect his boundaries. He looks at Gadri.
We are very respectful. I feel offended that you would suggest otherwise.
Dilly can't look at Gadri in the face.
He gives a nod to that before he turns and starts heading out. First, he's going to check the captain's office before he heads downstairs.
I'm trying to get it to fucking go to your vision, but for some reason it's being a bitch. Scene works, vision just being shit. You go into the captain's office?
Yep. Go in the office.
Why is there two Tyruses on my screen?
What?
For some reason there's two Tyruses.
Hi, Brooke. Hi, Brooke.
It's Brooke's worst fucking nightmare. Anyway, as you walk in,
He doesn't just walk in. He gives a knock on the door.
yeah, it's like frozen. Brooke looks up and a mage hand comes up and opens the door.
Takes a step in. Warm smile on his face as he looks at Brooke. So, Captain, quite the day we had. Are you all right?
I am fine.
Gives a nod to that. Well, I'm happy to report that Delio is in better spirits than what he was earlier, after the phallic scare that he's gotten.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't the first time that you've seen a pot. I'm pretty sure he has one of his own.
Yes, but he still was very much shaken. I don't know, I'm still speaking like Viceorin.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, Brooke's now like pointing a gun at you. Like, what are you doing?
No, he's talking like normal.
So Brooke looks to him and goes, "Well, today was eventful to say the least,
You say that again.
but eventful as it was, we need to focus on the Syrian channel, and then we have to focus on Doctor.
We should still find a way to separate these keys.
We have.
Oh, we have.
Yes, I will be reporting to Ruby to take one and hide it in Taldore, and I will be giving one to Lysol and to hide in Rosanna. They are two different sides of the continent.
Okay.
Even if they were to have other cultists head towards there, the whole dynasty would be on guard to keep an eye on this, and I feel sorry for whoever tries to steal from Ruby.
I'm sure they will have a very hard time.
How are you doing, Tavis?
Still worried. I haven't tricked my candy yet.
Strange.
Very.
I wonder if that's normal.
According to Inca, it's not.
Well, hopefully when it triggers, it doesn't cause a hole in the boat.
I will be very careful to try to not do anything untoward that might trigger it.
Tavis, you still have an itching to read a good book.
Kind of scratches the back of his head, but he does have that itch, and he's gonna fulfill it, but not yet. He has other priorities right now.
We should be getting ready to set sail and make our way towards the Syrian Channel. And hopefully, all of this will just blow over rather quickly. Whatever god this is, they can't be as bad as the ones I've already met.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think it is a god.
What?
One of the things that we've talked about with the Crab Queen, she does not think or has not felt anything godlike over there. There's definitely something out there that she does feel. We've come to the conclusion that it might be something at her level or something like her.
Would Brooke know anything that might be like the Crab Queen?
Considering Brooke's history with Dunamis, I'd say make either a history or arcana check, your choice.
Arcana. Definitely fucking Arcana. Ah, fucking natural one. Fuck you, natural one. 13.
Well, thankfully I don't take natural ones as critical fails for skill checks. So you do know that there are some magics when it comes to, you know, they're very, magic is such a wide pool of effects. and the ones that you're thinking of, there are ones that do have that. Uh, remind me, what was the question exactly?
Has Brooke had heard of any entities that might be like the Crab Queen?
So any entity like that, I mean, you might have read something about that at one point, but it's not coming to your. It's like at the back of your mind. It's like not coming forward. Slightly frustrating, but you do know for a fact that there very much is creatures like that. I mean, you've just met one just a few days ago, and
Hmm.
I've been conversing with it. Uh,
Well, whatever it is, we will all handle it together. How are your braces?
I haven't used them yet, but they do feel quite nice. And he kind of looks down at his forearms and kind of like gets a feel for them. You also notice that at this point that he's not wearing his cloak. You haven't given it back yet.
Your cloak is in my room, by the way.
Ah, appreciate it. Would you mind if I? And he points to your door.
Go for it.
Appreciate it. He walks in, grabs it, comes back out, starts slipping it on. So, how are you, by the way? Any, after the whole thing with today?
I will make do. I always do.
Well, if ever you need to talk to someone, you know my door is always open.
I will definitely be going to Enka.
That's also a fair bet. But still, nonetheless,
I know.
I shall go check on the rest of our crew. You have a wonderful night, my captain.
Have a good night too, Tyrus. And make sure those braces aren't well fucked up.
Now you got me worried about them. Thank you.
You're welcome. And she goes back to writing in her book.
Yep, and he goes to leave the room.
I have never been more thankful that Tyrus didn't be nosy.
Now he's too focused on Brooke. And he's gonna head down to the kitchen.
Because
Well, as he heads down to the kitchen, he's gonna pass by Viceroy's door, which he's gonna rub his butt cheeks across.
as you are rubbing your butt cheeks across this fucking door, like a weirdo, the door opens, and you see Viceroy staring down at you like, bruh.
And Tyrus just looks back at him. No one will believe you, and he walks away.
No one will believe you as he walks away. Tyrus.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yes.
Hold on, I need to.
Oh, is that Viceroy saying that?
Dexterity saving throw.
16.
Fail. Your ass gets hit with fairy fire as he closes the door. Your ass is now glowing.
And he knows that he actually can hear him as he calls back, and not a yelling voice, but a very normal projected voice. The next time I come across, you're gonna know you're gonna know it's me wiping my butt cheeks across your door again.
Viceroy is meditating.
And Tyrus sees activity in the kitchen, and he's gonna go check that out.
As you walk in, you see Ixtal freaking doing the most obvious uncle and the obvious piddling and niece thing as they are both competing to see who can shove a whole owlbear claw in their mouth at once. Cheeks stuffed.
Hold on.
Competition is hot.
Okay, cool. Tyrus manages to stifle the chuckle before he very gently knocks on the door frame.
Hmm?
I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
Whoa.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Hmm.
Take a step
Just
in.
glaring over at you like, yes, you're interrupting this big old competition, right, Althera?
He takes a step in as he smiles at the two. Just wanted to walk around, see how everyone's doing after today.
I'm fine.
And looks out there and you.
Faye?
Huh?
Did
So
you hear
Tyrus
anything I
walks in.
said?
No, my internet cut out for a bit. What?
Tyrus was
So-
walking into the kitchen and with a sparkly ass, mind you, because you got fairy fired.
Uh-huh.
And Althera and Ixal are in the middle of being Pibbling and Niece and trying to see who can shove a whole owl claw in their mouth at once.
It's quite the sight as Tyrus walks in and kind of gives a little gentle knock on the door. You look over and you see Tyrus is radiating glow from behind him. Like there's like this halo of around
He
him.
looks like a fucking firefly. God damn it.
And oh no, his ass is covered. He has his cloak on, but the light that's radiating out and around him just makes it look like the bat like there's a shine on him and coming from the back. As he walks in with a warm smile and he goes, "Just checking to see how everyone is after today."
Oh, Althera was fully in competition mode. She didn't even acknowledge Tyrus.
You have distracted Ixtal, and Althera just shoves it in.
Yeah, Excel. Tyrus will patiently wait for them to finish.
And it doesn't. It's not even until Althera realizes that Ixtal's looking past her that she turns around, cheeks full.
Ixtal freaking wipes their mouth and just goes, "Never fucking play this game with a snake."
Tyrus
And you just see her go. She goes bright red, just embarrassed, like, oh no.
Yeah, she sees Tyrus, this halo of glow around him as the cloak dithers the glow from his ass around him. As he warmly smiles to the two of them with his little chuckle, goes, "So, I take it you two are having a good time. You're doing well?"
Althera chews, and then like does a really hard swallow, and just nods, trying not to choke because she just realized she swallowed an entire owlbear claw.
He's gonna look around, find a nearby mug of water, and he offers it to her to help wash it down.
She accepts it, and then while she's drinking with one hand, she takes another and hands him an owlbear claw.
"Oh, thank you." And he takes a bite.
Tyrus, you have never had these. You don't know what these are.
Yeah, that's actually a good point because he hasn't traveled to that part of Taldor.
No, it's not even that. This is something Althera and Ixal has made themselves. You have invented owlbear claws.
Fuck
So,
yeah.
Tyrus goes to bite, and he gives a pause, and he goes chew, 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 swallow. What
Well.
is this?
Well, we call it an owlbear claw. And I'm gonna say that Ollie or Coda is right next to Althera. And she kind of picks Coda up. Not fully, because owlbear cubs are still fucking big.
They're like a medium dog.
Yeah. So it's just his front paws up. She's like, see? It looks like one of Coda's paws.
This is fantastic. This is definitely a recipe to keep. As he goes in for another bite, happily chewing away.
We just invented it. We were experimenting.
And he kind of quickly makes sure to clear his mouth before he speaks. He goes, "This is, yes, definitely keep this. This is something we should have more often." I think the captain will very much love these.
Well, I made enough for all of us. And she's feeding Coda an owlbear friendly owlbear claw.
The one without chocolate bits.
Yeah, the one without chocolate
Yeah.
and without all the honey. It's very, like, small trace of it. Not too much where it hurts his poor little baby owlbear stomach, but just enough where he enjoys it. Because that's her baby. That's her baby.
Oh, he's just munching away so fucking happy.
Well, I just wanted to come and check on everybody, make sure that after today's events, and he does not look to Althera avoiding that look to make sure she does not feel embarrassed by that. He smiles and says, "It's good to know that we're all doing well."
Mm-hmm.
Ixtal looks annoyed and goes, I'm not doing well. I just lost practically a swallowing competition with a virgin.
It's because
Well,
birds don't have gag reflexes.
You mean snakes? Althera gets a little. She gets really blushy at Ixtal's comments. She's like, how do you know I haven't had sex?
Ixtal just looks at her like, honey, I know.
You don't know what I could have done while I was in Bard College.
Tyrus's eyebrows are raised.
Shall I ask your brother?
Eyebrows raised
Why
further.
do you think I would tell him my, very adventurous and very successful escapades, which I did have. I had those.
Ixtal looks to her and goes,
Insight check.
Ixtal don't need an inside check to know you're full of bullshit.
She's still gonna roll deception.
Oh God! Tyrus. Huh.
Yes!
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll have Ixtal roll an insight check. His insight's not great, but
I was not expecting to get a dirty 20. I was gonna purposely fail that.
Yeah, I'm sparing a sorcery point.
I
Right
have
now. I'm not taking that natural one.
fuck, which was the first one? The first one was a 19. Cool. So 19, but you still rolled a 20.
22. Tyrus.
Ixtal goes, all right, if you say so, but
Tyrus just has a small, knowing smirk as he goes for another bite of the bear claw.
if you say so, but I think it'd be a very interesting thing to ask your brother if he knows what his sister's been up to in Bard College.
Again, did you tell your siblings all your escapades?
Yes.
Ew.
My siblings and me, well, when it came to our escapades, as you put it, we did not really have any when it came to our royal life, but so yes, I told them everything. I told them when I had my first kiss. I told them when me and my fiance at the time had our first kiss and everything, and when we would go on walks and such without chaperones and we would hold hands. But unfortunately, when it came to my more interesting escapades, as you could put it, I'm pretty sure I was a few couple thousand miles away from them, and they were underground.
Ew, stop, ew, ew.
And that's how I know you haven't.
You see her face get, even more red.
Anyway, what did you come here for, Tyrus? To check on us?
Yes, I just wanted to check on the well-being of the crew. It seems you two have everything handled properly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
we're doing great. You can leave now. Preferably in a hurry.
No. I do have to say, Tyrus.
Yes.
Do you remember when I told you to make sure that Althera stays safe during the battles, during the first meeting with the Crab Queen?
I'm sorry, you what?
Yes.
Well, when it comes to this searing channel, I expect you to do the very same. Keep an eye on her if I am not around.
I can
Anything,
handle myself fine.
if anything happens to her, you will not appreciate what I will do. And of course, you can handle yourself, but there's never a bad thing to have a nice man keeping an eye on you, or a nice woman.
Should we burden Tyrus to do it?
Because I
Yes,
don't
well,
want Gadry doing it. Out of everyone, I'd rather have Dilly you do it.
honestly, that's a very fair point, because, well, no, I'm not going to get into that. But, yes, you have my word. I will make sure that she is well protected. She can handle herself quite well, but
I'm
you can rest
aware.
assured. You can rest assured that I will be there to back her up.
I know who her family is. I'm aware that she can handle herself. Isn't that right, Althera?
Yes.
Now, I am going to go pass these around. You two have a nice chat. And
Okay.
and they walk away. And that is
Oh,
where
wow.
we'll leave it off because it is getting late.
Oh, it's almost 1 in the morning.
It is 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna have to call it. Like, I
No,
gotta work tomorrow.
it's only 11, guys.
Shut the
shut up.
You know
fuck
what,
up.
Matt?
Anyway, thank you so much for being here for the Whimsical Travelers of Fate very first um,
Session.
stream of 2024.
Yeah. Happy New Year, guys.
Thank you.
Happy New Year!
If I remember correctly, are we able to raid now?
We should be able to. A month has passed.
We could always try. I do know a certain person who is streaming currently.
And who is that? Oh, yeah, we're gonna go, let's see, it's, fuck, I haven't done this in forever, /raid. We're gonna go raid Q Cosplay real quick. They're playing some Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna scare Q.
Show them all the love.
Tell them all of it.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
See you
Night.
next Sunday. Night night.
Good
Woo.
night.
Good night.
Peter.